Kiwi syndrome apparently has come. What do you mean? What do you mean? What happened? You're going live message? Oh. I mean, that's been like that for a little while now. I sound quiet. God damn it. Probably just because I'm not loud enough yet. I'm actually just being quiet, it's not my settings. Muhayo! Konnichiwa! Eat the mic. Oh, I'll eat the mic alright. Yummy! It's just like electronics. And metal and plastic. That's crazy. Making sure everything's good to go. Everything appears to be fine. That's Gucci. We can go! Meow! Audio on. Loading content. Now, I kinda don't remember what we were doing last, per se. Like, I'm trying really hard to remember what exactly it was we were doing last, and I don't remember. Okay. We were staring at Edgeworth, who's very upset. Did we examine? Have we done this already? Everything looks like it's been checked off. Oh wait, this isn't. I'm busy preparing for tomorrow. And I'm not in the mood for idle banter, especially not with you. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Fine. I'll just have to talk to him when he perks up. Oh, okay. That was the only thing we didn't check? Alright, seems like it. Never mind, I guess we could leave. Oh, and he's less upset. Is this case 5 of game 1? Yeah, this is the, like, bonus case, I believe, because this is after we've cleared him of, you know, murder. Although, I feel like the reason why we're here is because he's another suspect, which is so great for him. Good job, bestie. Objection, take that. Yeah, that's definitely where we're at. This is the we're on the DS now case. Yes. Maha. We have the new side girl. I don't remember her name off the top of my head. the not Mia girl. We can move. Back to the underground parking lot, I guess. There's the hot lady. She was the bento seller. She got some perky ass booba, my goodness. I don't think I noticed that last time. Francesca? Is that her name? I don't think so. Hold on. Is there a way for me to, like, check the stuff that I got? Hold on. Court records. And then profiles is R. Her name is Emma. It was Emma. Backspace is the, leave that, there we go. Okay. I think we were done here too. I don't think we have any reason to speak with her. No, yeah, we did all of that. Okay, well we can move on then. to... I don't know where. I guess I can go back here and talk with her. Does she? Nope, never mind. She has nothing to say. So then we move somewhere else. Her sister was in detention for this. Because she was the... It was like, what, the chief of the prosecutors or something, right? Maybe we go... We haven't been to... Wait. We haven't been to the police. Well, this is the entrance. Is that... is that Gumshoe, but he's got like a pompadour going on? What is this? Who is this man down here? With the other police officer? Who is that? Her sister is the equivalent of being a DA. She was like the top, like, person in charge per se, just below or just above Edgeworth, right? In terms of prosecutors. Also, this poor little mascot, he's all taped up and like beaten up. What the hell? What happened to him? Hello, Dark! February 22nd, Police Department entrance. Yeah, we haven't been to the entrance yet, I guess. Who is that down there?
You, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi. Oh my god, Jesus! Why is it so far? I thought they were gonna be like, yeah, it was like a 10-minute walk, what the hell? Like, no man, 30 minutes by taxi? Sheesh! Even, like, with or without traffic. Edgeworth is a senior prosecutor. He will get her job later. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's just below her, and depending on, like, you know, what goes on with her story, he'll probably be promoted right after her. And traffic wasn't that bad. Never mind, I didn't read that, yeah, so holy smokes. Why is it so far? My god. No wonder all the prosecutors are such grumpy assholes. They have to go like 30 minutes by car to the fucking police station to grab the evidence they need for prosecuting. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hmm? Oh, he has a handprint on his face. I didn't even see that. I saw the, like, scuff near where the, like, the tape is, but I didn't see the handprint on his face. What the hell? Hold on. What's that? Oh my god, it's animated. Oh my god. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? What a fucking term to use. Undulate. I don't even know if I would call this undulating. What is the definition of undulate? Could you call this undulating? Animated with a theme song. Yeah, I hear it. It's very doofy ass. Oh, wait, I know. This is that blue badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright. You sure know a lot about the police.
Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast. Of course. Of course it's him. Of course. Oh my god.
Hey pal, what are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
What? Well...
At least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal.
Yeah, sure, buddy. He loves the mascot. Good for him. Too bad he got overly embarrassed about it.
I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime.
Who the hell is this man? What? Okay, that is definitely a design.
She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office, and she
Oh, was that the guy who died? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That man is the person who was murdered. Yeah, okay. Jesus Christ.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second?
Huh? Me?
Why is the little girl so peeved at me?
Gee, I wonder, brah. I wonder. Kiwi's bad-mouthing the recently dead. I didn't realize, I'm sorry. This game is, like, chock full of, those are definitely a design, and I wasn't expecting that guy to be the deceased. I thought he was gonna be, like, the guy who witnessed something, or, I don't know. Fuck, it's been a while, I don't remember. Was he even shown before? Like, was I given a picture of what that man looked like prior, or... I can't even remember, to be honest. She's a relative of the suspect. She's Luna Sky's sister. Or Lana, sorry.
Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister?
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using the words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
Gee, I wonder why. With the last major case, right? I wonder.
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
No, he got fired! Or is he just not allowed there right now? Like, did they kick him out because he was being a nuisance, or did they, like, legitimately can his ass? Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time?
What do you mean, this time?
Well... Sir, I don't know if you want the answer to that one. He has tenure, he wasn't fired. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, Jesus, the fact that they, like, just straight up canned his ass.
Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true.
Oh, that voice is killing me right now.
We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? Yeah, that does seem a little bit weird. That seems suspicious. Who are these higher-ups? Do they have connections with the people who are trying to get this bitch jailed? Gumshoe is the best character in the series. He's definitely a goofball. I do like him, but I picked a voice that is, like, grating on my throat to do, so... Like, I love having him on screen, but I hate having to voice it. Also, I really hate that Gumshoe isn't Edgeworth's assistant in the Edgeworth spin-off. He's not?! Wow. You'd think at the very least he would be, like, hired frequently or something. But I guess not. That's interestingly weird, considering, like, how obsessed Gumshoe is with being super nice to Edgeworth. He's there, but Edgeworth gets, his own Maya. Oh, really? Okay. I mean, I could see them doing that for the sake of consistency with the rest of the series, but does she stay relevant? Oh my lord. Does she or he, I'm not even sure if they picked a male companion for him or not, but does that character stay relevant to, like, the other games, or is it considered, like, non-canon to an extent? Or do they just disappear? Because I don't think I've heard of them getting... I don't think so, unless it happens after Game 5. Okay. Interesting.
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat.
Why? Why? Oh hey, Kiwi's live. I am live. And my voice is dying because Gumshoe is making me destroy all the mucus in my throat. That, like, hella textured, gravelly-ass voice does not work very well right now for me.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. An officer marshal was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Yeah, the cowboy. Not the Kiwi mucus, she needs that. Not really, but like, the issue is that it's getting in the way of doing the voice.
The Officer Marshal?
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that guy.
A patrolman in charge of a crime scene? It's unheard of, pal.
Okay, well, sure. Who's this back here? I thought this was Gumshoe for a minute, this guy in the back with a pomp, but it's not him. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. Wait, what? Huh? What the fuck is this conversation? That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried.
I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes.
They make a good pair. Wait, is this police guy right here? Is he the weird, like, scraggly looking dude who was all, like, weeping and crying in Edgeworth's office? Is that who this is? He doesn't look skinny enough, but perhaps.
Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white?
No idea. Why?
Well, I think they're designed after a panda.
A panda? What? What? Why? Where's the correlation there, ma'am? What is your scientific deduction as to why you think a police car is specifically designed after a panda? Not that I haven't. Never mind, she doesn't have any. This is like, oh my god, this character. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory?
It was just, it was when I was in
I can read. Holy Christ.
It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see?
Uh-huh. What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? Like, for real, there are so many animals. Thank you so much, is it Elax Live? I'm not sure how you pronounce your username, but welcome to the Kiwi crew. Thank you for the follow. This girl, I didn't even have the balls to say I made it up.
I always get excited when I come to a police station.
Why is that?
I just feel like I've jumped into a movie.
Huh?
You know, with all the police and criminals?
Well, I don't know if it's all that exciting.
It sure is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust.
No, they were talking about a joke or something, I think. Something about cold soup. Funny. I thought they were talking about the weather.
I was wondering about that.
What? The dancing blue badger? It's my master.
Oh, he made it? He put that together. Okay. There it is. There it is again. Lord. You made this, Detective Gumshoe! That explains a lot, to be honest. The fact that he actually got it to move is a miracle. That's crazy.
The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances and dances until the battery dies.
Oh, that's so great of you, sir. Lord. Hey, Kiwi time. I hope you like this song and dance, Kiwi. Oh god, you're gonna see it a lot. No! It's gonna be stuck in my head, I can feel it. That silly, stupid, simple melody. That do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Like, it's gonna be in my head now, I can feel it. Part of the hat thing fell off. I don't even know if that's a hat. He's like a Sonic the Hedgehog Chow. I think that's just part of his head. I think that's just like the design element. It's gonna haunt you. No.
Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops.
Oh god, that's gonna be a fucking irrelevant thing to this case, isn't it? It's gonna be like the person who walked by the police station at a certain time didn't hear it moving or something, but the batteries were like still in it, and I can prove it because 2 seconds earlier somebody else was there and did hear it. Fucking Christ. It's already in your head. You recited it perfectly. Did I? I don't even remember if that's exactly how it went. Lord. The Blue Badger panel has been added to the court records. Thanks. The usual wanted posters are hanging on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911.
You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human.
Oh my god. Ma'am, what the fuck? Ellipses. She has a point. Does she? There's nothing here, so I can't tell, but holy Christ. How bad are their, like, suspect drawings? Milky's face is 100% on there. The kid, I want to chow. The mom, we gotta chow at home. No, not the Blue Badger.
The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign.
A nice slogan.
I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprint sets.
What? Fingerprinting sets? Why the hell would you want one of those? I don't think it's that kind of campaign.
What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar.
Uh-huh. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Oh my lord. She's so... how do I even describe it? She's like me. The detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action.
Uh-huh. Somehow I thought, the thought fails to excite me. Okay, well, I think that's all we got. Can I present anything to him specifically? What about this? Have you seen this, sir?
Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
You were at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Did he? Diligence? Are you sure about that one, sir? Of all things, for Gumshoe to be awarded diligence? I don't... sure. Emma is in high school and still has a sense of wonder about the world and a profession she is going to try to get into. See, even then I feel like most high school kids are like disillusioned to that stuff. Like they've relatively woken up to the real world by that point, no? Kiwi but younger and extroverted. She hasn't had her soul crushed by reality yet. Jesus. Ah, congratulations.
I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
No, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten. Uh-huh.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. It must be because of, you know, the situation regarding the last case. The fact that he was accused of murder and then, you know, was found out to be like, you know, falsifying evidence and all that shit. Like, everyone must have heard about that by now. What about this? You see Edgeworth's knife before. Wait, that's not what I clicked on. Oh, never mind. It's showing both, got it.
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife.
I missed that first part. I accidentally clicked the button.
What would drive the chief prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have, someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth?
Okay. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Well, yeah, it was his car and his fucking knife. It really does seem like someone had it out for him. Which, I do remember the pretty lady being like hella against prosecutors for some reason. I don't remember if she had a specific thing against Edgeworth, but I do remember her getting really, really uppity about specifically prosecutors in general, and we were like, huh, that's weird.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Moha. You want to talk about a work of art?
As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on about things I don't know about.
Wait, what? What do you mean? You said you made that. You literally already described that you had made it yourself. With designs drawn up by somebody else. What? No, I wouldn't want you to do that either.
Good.
It literally says in the fucking evidence piece that it was Detective Gumshoe that created it. Homie, what do you mean? Okay, well, let me ask about the specific guy who died then. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. You just can't keep that. I have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must have dropped his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar.
That's the... Not my mistake. Wait, what? Isn't this the guy who died? Sir, do you not even know what this case is about? He's shy. He's like, I don't know about that. No, not me. Yes, it is. Okay, I was like, what the hell? How could he not know the deceased? And look, he got kicked out. Twitch just informed me about the 10% extra bits when donating bits. Yeah, apparently they're gonna, like, add a bonus. How goes, Kiwi? It goes good! This man really doesn't know anything about this case, it seems. Oh! Whoa, 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 chill, 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 chill. I didn't get to read her dialogue. I didn't click anything and he just interrupted it.
Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman.
He's the victim. Yeah, thanks, buddy. I knew that. Wah!
Milky Cup cheered. X 500. Bits, 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 bits.
Bits, 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 thank you! And yeah, Twitch added 50 bits to the Cup cheer.
Twitch
Hell
cheered.
yeah.
X 50. We added 50 bits to Milky Cup's cheer.
Thank you! That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
Apparently the fuck not, but maybe if we talk with him? Yeah, okay, there's 2 more options now.
Thank you for the big stretch!
I probably shouldn't be sitting the way I'm sitting anyway, so I'll stretch out my legs. So, this ID card belonged to the victim.
He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Man doesn't even remember his own fucking coworker's name, brah. Come on. Ooh, big stretch.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
I mean, he was probably trying to check his car in, question mark? Or something, or the person who killed him in a weird spot. I don't fucking know, bruh. They might have never worked together. I mean, you know what? That's valid. It depends on what department of, like, you know, the detective side, criminal affairs he worked in, right? We get a bit, you get a bit, we all get bits. We Kiwi. Brah. Every time I hear Milky, I always think of the VTuber Milky.
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too.
Did he? I don't remember. It was too long ago now.
But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but... Word is, the chief prosecutor, Sky, called him out there, to the parking lot.
And Lana's confessing as much? Okay.
He's in a tough spot, again.
Again? Well, yeah, it was literally the last case. What do you mean? I don't need a refresher for this, bitch. I remember. My headset keeps making the disconnect sound, so I'm just gonna unplug it.
Well, it all started with the murder of the defense attorney Hammond.
Bow, 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 bow. Keep in mind, Kiwi, this is a bonus case. No, I know that, but like, if you've been playing these games, right? Like, I feel like it'd be hard to forget the literal last case that you had done. Like, unless you put the game down for years and years or something, but even then.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there's always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with the witness.
Well, yeah, I mean, those were all true, so... like, you can't really blame people for being skeptical of this man. If you played the DS one, and had the GBA one, in it, you could skip to the 5th case. Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't know you could just skip straight to it as long as you had a previous save. Interesting.
Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors.
What do you mean nothing outright? It was proven in like 2 of the cases he was involved in before the one he was accused of murder in that he did that. What do you... Huh?
Thank you for the hydrate!
Never since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
Well, yeah, I mean... if he already had, like, bad will toward him, and then was accused of murder, I feel like 90% of people are gonna see that and go, I knew he was a rat bastard, you know? Nothing was actually proven. He always, slid blame back to someone else. Yeah, but like, maybe the general public didn't know, but like, to us it was obvious at least.
But there was no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural people would be suspicious.
I had no idea he was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself.
I mean, again, that's a pretty logical leap of logic. In my opinion, even if it's not based in anything truthful. I feel like most people would be like, oh hey, the guy directly above the chief is now prosecuting against the chief so that she goes to jail and he gets her job by, like, default. Yeah, but like, don't put that all in one word like that. You shut your mouth. The thing is, he never actually fabricated things, though he did do sneaky things, like getting an updated autopsy report. No, but didn't he specifically fabricate evidence by, like... There was something he did in one of the cases. I don't remember what it was now, but I swear to God, he actually, like, falsified some evidence. And did standard witness prep of don't say XYZ. Nope? Okay, well, maybe I'm misremembering then. I do know the guy he, like... he worked under / the guy who actually committed murder in the last case did do that for sure. But, like, maybe I was misremembering that and Edgeworth and not just him. Oh yeah, why shouldn't I? Bro. The fact that I'm able to read that and not, like, clear, concise sentences is kind of nuts, huh? The brain do be a whole other thing. On Von Karma was a full-on POS that did that and also other things. You were worried that he would make up, find evidence in one case, so Maya stepped in to threaten her. To threaten murder. What even are you, Kiwi? I don't know, man. My brain is on like a whole other level of duh. What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing it for all of us.
You sure about that one? I don't know if he's necessarily doing it for all of us. I think he thinks he's doing the right thing in this instance. Not that it benefits anyone in particular. That or it was at her request, one or the other, but regardless, I don't think he's doing it because he wants to, per se.
And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know?
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot?
That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police.
Officer Marshall. Is he kind of a Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake.
Oh, his name is Jake? Oh my fucking... Of course his name is fucking Jake. I can't, bro.
Jake Marshall is just a regular officer.
From West LA. Uh-huh. For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier.
Why is that crossed out? Why is that crossed out? Who... What is this?
Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Letter of introduction. Whose name is written there, though? Why is it crossed out? Received from Detective Gumshoe. Allows the bearer to investigate the crime scene. Uh-huh. I'll be surprised if this gets me anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there. No one will look at you twice, pal.
Yeah, see, we tried that at the parking lot and we got hounded by like 3 different people like, get the fuck out of here, you're not supposed to be here. What the fuck? Where did the Daystar go? Daystar? Huh? What old Johnny Cowboy? I think it's crossed, coursed O2 to hide that and couldn't fit Gumshoe's name, so they... So they're without the kanji still being there. Oh, I see. Awoo! What, you said hounded. As you could still see the kanji, Daystar the sun. Oh! Okay, hold on. Let me... What records? Can you see the kanji there? It looks like it's... Looks like it's written in what looks like it could be English maybe, but it's really blurry. It's like cursive. I can't tell. It also looks like this says like 20, but like in reverse. Like upside down, not reverse. Like this looks like a $sign in the front bit on the lower half of the gapped text, and then like a 2 and a 0. I have no idea what that's supposed to be, but sure. I guess we're leaving. We go to the underground parking lot again, or the Wright & Co office at this point? I mean, I guess we go back here. He said go to the crime scene. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going. Question marks, huh? Oh god, what voice do I come up with for this? I have to be getting back to the shop? Oh wait, is this the bento lady? Is this like the ara lady? Why not just say it's her? Why does that have to be question marks? Finally got the sun bracers from Engram's. Let's go! Just gonna nod along. I have to be going. I fucked it up. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, it looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till... Oh, that's the different voice. This is the cowboy man. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Yeah, didn't she say she was dating somebody here, though? I swear she said she was dating the security guy. How many men is she dating? Like, hold on. Nani? Oh, still here. Hello? Why the surprised look? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. Okay, well... There it is. You did not mention that you had a second boyfriend. Does boyfriend 1 know about boyfriend 2? Is this a consensual polyamorous relationship, or... I forget, but I think like 6. Oh my god! She gets around, baby. This girl's a floozy. I mean... that depends. Like I said, is it a polyamorous relationship via consent? Or is she doing this to manipulate people? What happened with the security guard? Jesus Christ. Hello, sir. Hey. What's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doogie that's lost its herd? A doggy? Why did it... You know what, whatever. Jake Marshall. I forgot that he has this animation. Why? What is with his lips? Like, what is this facial expression he's making? I can't with this character. Doggy. Ain't no way she isn't manipulating with her womanly wiles. Why not both? I mean, true. It could be consensual and manipulation, I guess, depending on the scenario. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. See, I don't know if you can really say that, sir. Like, we're also very strange. Us as Phoenix Wright. I feel like that's like the kettle calling the pot black or whatever the metaphor is. Facial expression is because he doesn't know how to shave with a straight razor. He's using the wrong type of blade to shave, so he's just cutting his face up. Yeah, probably. I just hate the fact that his lips are like slightly parted and they're making like an effort to show that. Like, why, bro? Why? It looks so awkward. The victim.
There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of the crime. A cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
Uh-huh. Ellipses.
He's asleep?
Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Bruh, what the fuck? There's no way he fell asleep that fast. Hello, Marshall.
There's something I wanted to ask you.
Oh, it's the same thing. He does not give a shit about me, and is pretending to sleep. Okay. Yeah, he wants me to show the thingamabob. Sir, I have this. Oh, wait. It does say $20. Hold on. There we go. What the fuck does that say? Is that an... It's like an A-N-U... What the fuck does that say? Inspect it? I can directly do that. I can, actually.
Hey, look here! It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe? Let's see.
Oh, annual bonus! So I was right about the A-N, but it was another N. And then a U. Oh my lord. $20.
I think a couple of zeros are missing.
No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. Oh my god, no! This man got $20 as an annual bonus. That's so sad. Armadillo. It'll probably tell you. He wrote down what his bonus was going to be. Oh wow, a whole 20 bucks. Only 20? It was Detective Gumshoe, man. That seems about right.
Or maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator.
Nah, it's specifically him that's the issue here, ma'am. How do I didn't mean to back out. Fuck. Okay, well anyway. You wanna see this, sir? Looky looky. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you. Fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. Uh-huh. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog. Cow dog? What? The what now? What is he? What kind of fucking nickname? Least he gets one. Mine is a big fat fucking 0. I feel that. Relatable. He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it? Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. I mean, he's right. Like, if I showed up to, like, I don't know, an event of some kind, and I was reading perfectly people would be so suspicious. They'd be like, that's not fucking Kiwi. Where's the real bitch? But if I showed up and I started misreading the most simple of sentences, they'd be like, oh yeah, okay, that's Kiwi. Or saying like really unhinged shit, you know? He's a cowboy. He's got his weird words. Yeah, but cow dog? I've never heard that one. Guess I better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me.
Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settlers. Strike out for land unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self, police investigators are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore. Why did we fucking crumpled and discarded? Why? I'm certain that could have been handy for later, bro. Why throw it away now? We had tons of free space. I like your funny words, Magic Man. You'd be handcuffed and chained if you showed up speaking proper English. Funny you say that. Bruh. Alrighty, well, what do you think about the Blue Badger, sir? Alright, compadre, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're going to draw evidence on someone. That's what we do here in Texas. What? Okay. I mean, are you from Texas? Because I thought you were from West LA, whatever that is supposed to be specifically in this canon. Like, I don't know where that's supposed to be according to this game's canon lore, because this is supposed to be like, what, Japan and the US kind of mixed together, sort of, maybe? So, is Texas in West LA in this canon, or what? Remind me to never visit Texas. Lord. Okay, well, you know what? Whatever. That should be good enough for now. Hey, back the fuck out! There we go. Examine. Is there anything else we haven't examined yet? Not here. What about over here? Oh yeah, that cell phone. We never got to pick that up. This looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else who it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yes. Right. Let's check it out. They're gonna... Okay, it's forcing... Yeah, okay. I didn't do that. It forced it. How many scoops, Kiwi? What? Scoops of what? Okay. The back. Open that bitch up. No, Bitch! I wasn't trying to back out. Yes, check it out. It's gonna automatically do it again. Cool. I could have done that myself. Didn't need your help. Okay. What are these controls for the rotating? H, N, B, and M? What the fuck are these controls? I was using the mouse for this before, but it's better if I don't. Where can I even investigate? Front? Sides? There we go. Specifically that side opens it. Okay, sure. Whatever. Kiwi added again with her keybinds. I didn't set the keybinds! That's what they said that they were, bitch.
This phone's still on. The
Radial screen? Okay, redial. There we go. I can read, I swear to God. Redial.
Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received.
Yeah. Obviously. Please tell me Phoenix Wright is not going to be like, oh really? I didn't know that. Because that's going to hurt my soul if that's the case.
You just press the blue button on the display to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Okay, good.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people of your generation.
Ma'am. Ma'am. That's not nice. Kiwi upset I called her out on her keybinds. She's not wrong considering this game when this game came out. I mean, I guess, but goddamn. Kiwi be old. Whatever. Let's check this phone out. Maha. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, the defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button.
Uh-huh. Beep. Uh-huh. We get like a ringtone version of this song. Sick. Ellipses.
Hey, that song, I know that.
Hey, what's going on over there? Beep. Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed the redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah.
Whose phone is this anyway? It's on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky.
What? My sister's?
You didn't know what your sister's phone looked like? What? How do you not know what kind of phone she got? Nani? And it's the Steel Samurai theme. Yeah, that's what I was thinking it was. I just couldn't remember if that was specifically what it was called. Kiwi's nickname is Mommy for a reason. Clearly, it is her work phone. I mean, maybe, but like, even still. Even still. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. Well, if you have no idea, just check the phone's history, bitch. What do you, huh? Check the numbers she called, and either call the number separately or, like, look them up. Because you can look up people via their phone number. Especially if they're linked to, like, a business. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh, sorry. Wait. My phone? She was calling me? Wait, what? Huh? But we've never met her before this. Right? Like, when we met her in the detention office, we had to be, like, introduced to her. So maybe she was trying to call... Maybe she was trying to call Mia. Right? Because we work at the same office. She's dead now, but maybe she didn't know that somehow? Kiwi, you think Phoenix knows how to do that? Maybe, but she clearly knew about Phoenix. Kiwi, just keep drinking your juice. Phoenix has Sky's digits? Well, like, apparently she's got ours! Remember, Phoenix likely has a reputation around the prosecutor's office. Oh, right, that and because of, Edgeworth, right? Okay. And I think they said that her and Edgeworth were, like, not close, like, not friends, but, like, they were obviously working together frequently since their positions were close, right? What's with his first 4 cases being batshit crazy? Uh-huh. She's dead now, but maybe she didn't know that. That's what I'm saying, like, she's been dead for a little while now, but it's possible that she just didn't know about that somehow. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as I picked up the other phone, a wrong number. I don't know about wrong number, homie. That should have clicked in your head that that was weird and suspicious. Like, it clearly picked up on Marshall's end. He was like, wait, what? She called you? And I was like, haha, yeah, but no, it was the wrong number, clearly. Definitely not related to the case. Don't look at me, I'm not suspicious. Nope, nope, not at all. She isn't dead though, she's alive? Maya's sister's alive? I swear she's dead. I'm not talking about Sky, I'm talking about Mia. Just keep drinking. Thank you for the hydrate! I thought you were talking about Emma. No. I was talking about Mia Faye, not Lana Sky. I was saying that maybe, like, Lana was trying to call Mia at the office, right? But didn't know she was dead, so accidentally called, like, my phone number, because my phone number would also be linked to the same office, right? Ellipses. And I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. I mean, I've never been to Texas, but I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. Like, I'm pretty sure that's not how the law system works in Texas. At least not by the book anyway. Maybe it does happen, but that's not supposed to be how it happens. Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Okay, last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. And that's PM or AM? Didn't they say it happened really late at night? It would have to have been AM, but that would have been early morning, not late at night. Unless you're talking about, like, my ass sleep schedule, because I go to bed at, like, around that time. So that would be late at night for me, but average people, that'd be early in the morning, right? We'd have a lot of dead people in power if they did that for lying. That's what I'm saying, like, it'd be crazy. Okay, examine. The fucking corpse outline tape.
This rope, is it?
Yep. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body. How'd they get it to stay like that? I feel like that'd be very, very hard to do without, like, gluing it down, but that would still tamper with evidence, right? Ellipses.
So, wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
Ellipses. You have got to be the only person I know who would come to that conclusion! I mean, it is a bit of a silly thing to say, but it's possible, right?
Yo, welcome in, Scald. Welcome in.
Okay, this is Edgeworth's car. They're gonna tell me that for a second time. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk was busted.
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Maha.
Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn.
That sounds like Edgeworth, baby. Found you on YouTube and decided to check you out.
Oh, thank you so much! I hope you were enjoying the VODs that were uploaded.
Yeah, the prosecutors get the big bucks. I mean, they're probably funded by the government, right? Or at the very least the police station. They do work hand in hand quite a lot. B block, is through there. That's where the visitors park.
I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance.
Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Dude, I feel like this case is specifically targeting me. This is, like, weirdly uncanny. Why does this keep happening? First they put a hot lady with the like, the bang me bangs, right? And big booba. And then they give a cowboy character to me who's, like, really goofy, right? And then, like, now they won't stop mentioning cows. What's happening? Something's going on here. There's some kind of conspiracy-ass shit going on. Welcome to witness the cuteness and baka-ness of Kiwi. I saw all of the Digimon playthrough. Hell yeah! I plan to go back to that very soon, too. I just need to finish my off-screen grinding. Okay, chat, now it's time to nom on Kiwi. Her Jamaican patties. Ellipses.
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Yeah. I mean, I guess.
A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors.
Defense attorneys are regulated to Block B.
I dream of a day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to Block B to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright.
I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Sheesh. She really said I can't wait for your job to fucking go in the shitter and then for me to have my career exactly where I want it to be. Like, holy fuck. Ma'am, chill out. That was rude as hell. Okay, I could probably present other things to this guy, right? Like, I'm certain if I bring up maybe this, he'll have something to say. A toy shield suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? A toy knife? Maybe.
Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of those.
Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it?
Hey, they could use the same shield over and over.
Note to self, the prosecutor's office in criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap.
I mean, yeah. Man, I forgot about that line. You know what? Wait, what? What was that accent? You know it. They've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. Okay, well, good to know. Alright, compadre, oh, okay, he's not gonna tell me about this. You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. Remind me to never visit Texas. Okay, maybe this? Okay, 5:15, or 15? What the fuck? 12? I am so number illiterate it hurts. PM. The prospector's bright red steed came in at a trot real slow like.
A trot?
Yeah, like a horse trot. Does she not know that term? My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems the chief prosecutor was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on a bright red horse. So what you mean is, the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. I mean, mayhaps. 5:12 p.m. Okay, so yeah, okay. That means the time on the phone would have also been a PM situation. This is a PM. She called like right after he had pulled in, a couple minutes. Bro, they're doing 24-hour notation. Are they? Okay, good to know. So if I see anything like past 12, I know that it's wait, no. I lied. Because this is a PM, which means it would have been a past 12 situation. Never mind, forget it. My brain is smooth. Yeah, you got anything else to talk about? Wait, I can ask him again? I swear we already had these conversations. Well, whatever. I'll ask again. Wait, no, yeah, but he wasn't giving me information because I hadn't let him see my letter of introduction yet. That's it. Officer Marshall, could you tell us about the victim? Ellipses. Good man always die young. Remember that, partner. Is that foreshadowing, sir? How old are you? How old are you, sir? If you're gonna tell me you're like 28, ripping pieces in pepperoni pizzas, my guy. The real question, what was Phoenix doing at 8:15 yesterday? Yeah, that's what I was also thinking a moment ago. I was like, well, wait a minute. Like, why did he assume it was a wrong number, for one? And then for two, what was he doing at that time? Why didn't he mention he got a call earlier, you know? You can hear Kiwi's brain just burning through gas right now, trying to make sense of this all. Listen, okay? Could you be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. Yeah, I don't need a picture, I know who he's talking about. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Oh, thanks, bestie. Wait. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So... he died to blood loss, not the stab? Okay. Because it wouldn't have been an hour and a half. That would be 5:30, but if he died at 5:15, that's not true, right? Like, that doesn't line up. He would have been bleeding for like 20 minutes. Almost. Goodman's autopsy report. Okay.
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. Wow, that's not very nice to say. Sheesh. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot?
So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. Oh my fucking god. Oh, the dialogue of this character. It's like trying to listen to Overwatch Cassidy lines. God, I'm trying to write something out right now and hearing Kiwi talk like this. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You calling me out? They'll shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy-shoed detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hand right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
Yeah, they were saying that, like, specifically ranked people were not even allowed to, like, visit criminal affairs, let alone, like, take on the case. So this is definitely, like, a conspiracy higher-ups trying to target somebody in particular type of situation, clearly. How much hair does this guy have on his face to keep shaving? I was just thinking that a minute ago. I was like, this man has, like, a really thin-looking, like, stubbly-ass beard, and yet he keeps shaving that bitch down. Like, you're gonna be clean-shaven by the end of this game, sir. Holy fuck. He's gonna have no more facial hair.
Thank you for the posture check and big stretch.
He has nothing but a sad old cow. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog. Why does he keep calling people a cow dog? What does that even mean? I'm gonna have to Google that term and see if that's a real fucking term. I feel like this is something the game made up. That can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of his cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he doesn't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Okay, so did they give him an excuse saying nobody was allowed to work on it, but it was really just him? Was he lied to not feel bad about the situation? Why didn't they just tell him the truth? Just tell him he's incompetent and move on. And like, it's not small hairs coming off either. Them things are long. That's what I'm saying. Like, this guy just keeps trimming away at these like big pieces. He's herding dogs.
So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister.
That's correct. But there's a gold mine of evidence against her. Uh-huh. But if there's no motive and there's no connection, how the fuck can you possibly say that she did it unless it was like an act of passion at best? And even then, like, why? And the prosecutor, the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. I don't know, man. We've proved Edgeworth wrong quite a few times. You also don't realize that we have an in with Edgeworth, and if we can convince him to, like, you know, see our side of the argument, he might come around.
Officer Marshall!
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Uh-oh. Was she dating the cowboy? Was Lana dating the cowboy? Oh my god. Oh god, here we go. Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? Uh-huh. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's the dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will, someone's up to something here, but who? Uh-huh. An office atmosphere. How much, like, in-dating was there in this situation? It really does seem like everyone was dating someone else and everyone in this case now. Like, everyone's involved with each other because of dating. No Kiwi cow dogs. He just means herding dogs. Okay, I think I understand. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Was that the right voice? Wait, that was Marshall who said that, right? Yeah, okay, because now he's asking it as a question. Forged evidence and arranged testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. Well, I mean, I met him back in grade school. That's a bit of a different situation, homie. But sure.
Thank you for the hip pap! But the rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person, but they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
What? My sister?
So wait. Is he trying to say that, like, Lana is responsible for half of the horse shit Edgeworth does? Or that she just helped him with it? Because helping him with it doesn't necessarily make her bad. Because if she doesn't know exactly what it is she's doing and is just trying to help a prosecutor do his job, that's one thing, right? Like, if she doesn't know they're falsified or, you know, like, that he's trying to weasel the wrong answer out of people, then of course she would help. That's her job. That long sentence would indicate otherwise, but okay, P.
Shut up!
Hold on. Oh, you put silence. Listen, I can read. I swear. I promise. I never said fluently, but I can. Hold on, I gotta take my medication. I don't know, man. I'm starting to think it may be one of your many struggles. I didn't say it wasn't a struggle. I just said that I can. Edgeworth couldn't rustle all them cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What are you trying to say? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Obviously, bro. What the hell? We already heard about how he had, like, ties to the courtroom and shit. Like, specifically the judges and all that. Along with his, like, his mentor guy literally had the judge, like, in the palm of his hand the whole case. Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? That's what I said. That's literally what I said earlier. How did Phoenix not see that? Okay. I don't think there's anything else we can really, like, examine. Maybe I can re-examine the phone. Actually, wait, yeah, the autopsy. He was 36? He did not look that old. That man looked pretty young, I'm not gonna lie. Date and time of death, February 21st, 4 p.m. Oh, between 4 p.m. and 5:30, okay. That makes it a little less sussy. Cause of death, loss of blood from a chest wound. Assignment. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab was found. 4.5-inch knife. Is that how long this knife is? Do we have information on that?
This must be the victim's blood, right?
Either that, or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. I mean, the way the blood is situated on this knife is a little weird considering it was supposed to be a stab wound. Like, it looks like it got splattered on the knife and not used to stab. If that makes any sense. But that's probably me just thinking too hard about how they designed this. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Yeah, that's a good question.
Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild.
Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely.
Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoors-
Ma'am, I think you might need to reconsider what you consider an outdoorsman. Oh my god. This man is so fruity pop, it's ridiculous. He'd probably complain that the outdoor air isn't, like, purified. He'd complain that, like, the bugs are flying within his vicinity and not even, like, bothering him specifically, you know? He'd be the kind of guy who'd be like, ew, the air is too moist out here, where's my dehumidifier? Like, come on now. Now there's a scary thought. I mean, not really, because I really don't agree with that, but okay. That's a really bright highlight you got there, homie. Oh, we already investigated that. I don't think I can investigate anything else about this. I was really hoping they'd give me dimensions of this knife, to be honest, but it looks like that's not gonna be the case. Like, I can zoom in and out, but that's not gonna do anything for me here. It honestly does like that, huh? Because otherwise it looks like it was used to cut. Edgeworth wouldn't survive 1 hour without a butler and a glass of wine. I mean, I'm sure he'd survive without a butler. He'd definitely complain about it, but, like, he wouldn't, like, be unable to do anything, right? But he'd definitely be upset about the whole idea of being outdoors. That part, I feel like, specifically, he'd have issues with. No, this part, right here. Open that bitch up. Okay, can I investigate anything else? No, it's just the redial, which then calls my phone. There's no need to push this again.
What's wrong? You look like you're doing- you do during finals.
Never mind, it's nothing. Yeah, so for some reason she called my ass, and we don't really know why. Can I rotate this backwards and check the back, maybe? Oh, hold on. Strap?
Man, what a boring strap.
What's wrong with it? Everyone has a different taste, you know?
Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know.
I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Yeah, but like, who cares? Who cares about her boring-ass strap? It's literally just a strap so that you don't drop your fucking phone, brah. It doesn't have to be fancy. Plus, this is probably her work phone, so it's probably unprofessional to do anything like that. Okay, do you know anything about this man here, sir? Oh wait, I have to hit present first. I'm an idiot. Do. No, not investigate. Go back. Present. What's this? Some sort of police report. This is the Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. We found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance in this rat hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas. I mean, he's got a point. Texas is pretty big. Texas? Oh, why did I give her an accent? What the fuck? That was a mistake. This is a teeny little crime scene in a teeny little town with teeny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre? A lot actually, homie.
Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros.
Uh-huh. You should not take any advice from any of these motherfuckers. Yeah, I guess we're leaving then. I mean, I guess we could go talk with Edgeworth again. Never mind, he's not in here. This man left. I guess we're going somewhere else. What's good, my man? I got the autopsy report. You want to see it?
As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one.
I know better than— well, sir. I was trying to help you get involved in this case, but okay. On the DL, as someone who lived in Texas for 20 plus years, yeah, it big. Isn't it like one of the, if not the biggest, like, states, right? Like in terms of its overall size from border to border. I could be wrong, but yeah, okay. I thought so. Sorry, I'm trying to finish my granola bar real quick. Bow, 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 bow. I got nothing else to show this man. We can leave. I guess we're going to the Wright and Co office. Can I not go? Okay, yeah, we can go back to the detention center. I was gonna say, I'm like, why can't I not? Oh, there's nobody here either. Fuck. Okay, then we're missing something somewhere. Ma'am. Why don't I present, like, the phone? Here, see this?
Ah, I've noticed that defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things.
What is this? A behavioral study of lawyers? I just wanted to see if she'd say anything about it, brah. Not that, like, whatever. So there's clearly still something down here, then. What am I missing, though? There's something I'm missing. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum. I don't think it's a conversation. That's already seen. What am I missing? Alaska would be the biggest, but that fucker is a country size wise. Texas could easily fit a good bit of the EU inside it still. If I may, Kiwi.
What?
You have any advice or tips? Did you inspect the fence? This? Yeah. It was talking about the Block B stuff for passengers. Close carb, it's, I think it's the phone. I already inspected the phone as much as I could, I think. I don't think there was anything else I could inspect. Wrong phone? Oh. You mean, the one over here. I've already inspected this as well.
Here, a phone. Let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. Ellipses.
I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure.
What is she blabbing about?
Hey, what did you just say?
See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Yeah, so. Also, you might need to inspect the card as well. This one needs you to inspect everything in detail, including your evidence, because it's the first added to the look. Ah, right, okay. So, I don't think I actually fully inspected this last time. I love how these details are blurred out for some fucking reason, even though everything else is crystal clear. A name and an ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189.
I wonder if they only use numbers for ID.
What else would they use?
Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place.
True.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID Yabadab.
Uh-huh. Yabadab? Yabadab.
See? Wouldn't it be better?
Yabadab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it.
Exactly my point. Teehee.
It doesn't take much to abuse her, Lord. Nothing back here. Police department. Warning. That's it. I didn't mean to click on it again. I can't click on, like, his picture at all. Okay. Well, that's it for that, I guess. I don't think we've inspected this yet, actually. Hold on. Nothing written there. Rotate this bitch. There's a fist back here. Can't click on anything. Oh, wait. The bottom! It really is just a younger Kiwi.
Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate on here.
It looks like names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it.
Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times.
Von Karma! I guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it.
Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor.
Yeah, ma'am. About that. I'm glad I don't think I ever have to see this man in the flesh ever again.
I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma
sometime. No, you don't! When she says it, his name does have a kind of a ring to it. Not really? But okay. Alright, well, that's that. Alright. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime.
The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show, you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light.
Bruh. I mean, okay. The back is, like, so dark. Okay, that's that. Can we even inspect this? We can, okay. Oh, it's just the picture. I can't actually, like, click on anything. Never mind. And we already checked this out. We checked this out. Can I inspect my own badge? I sure can! Oh, hey! We have, like, a serial number on the back or something.
So, this is what the back of the badge looks like? And I always thought it had a safety pin.
Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. Oh, is it the... It's gonna be the fucking, like, ID number, right? That would make sense, I guess. I thought it was like a factory number, not a specific attorney ID number, but whatever.
You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone?
No, I'd be found out right away.
Well, that's no fun.
I mean, it's for safety purposes. Why has this got like a screw backing though? How secure is like the backing piece if it needs to be like screwed on? Holy smokes. Nothing on the front to look at? Oh, okay. So we're gonna find a fucking like attorney's badge somewhere and we're gonna have to check the fucking numbers. I can feel it. That's gonna be relevant. His ID number is long as fuck compared to ours. Ours was like 5 letters long, I think. His is like 7 or 8. Sheesh. I mean, it's like a cop losing his badge, to be fair. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, they have the numbers on them like that for a reason. It's that way people can't, like, impersonate, right? You don't want somebody impersonating you. Or pretending to be something they're not, according to the law. Etc., etc. I think that's literally everything now. We've inspected everything we can. Maybe we can go back to the police station and actually inspect the funny little fella. Because maybe we can't inspect it properly because we're not there. Can I inspect this man properly? Hold on. Yeah, I can't from here, but what about if I do this? Nope, it's just the image. Well, okay. Maybe we should go back to Edgeworth's office? They're giving me the option to. But you also don't want to lose something that small. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? It's so- wait. This is now examinable again?
Whoa, these are all case files. They're all stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder.
But the shelves, already packed super tight like that. What's the prosecutor going to do when they get new files?
Splendid, Mr. Wright. What an unusual observation.
How is that unusual? That just seems like common sense. Huh? I think that was a compliment? I can re-examine stuff even though I did that earlier, okay. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection.
I'd prefer not to have to look at myself while I work. Yeah, I mean...
Wow, what an amazing bouquet.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card with a name on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. That was Old Bag, right? I remember that being like a shock to me. I was like, wait, her name is Wendy? And like her last name is Old Bag? Jiminy. Okay, hold on. My phone's screaming at me to fucking confirm that I've taken my meds. I did take them, I swear. Did you check if anyone has anything new to say? You know what? I didn't, but I'm still gonna check the prosecutor's office again anyway. Just in case. Just like Kiwi, easy to use and easy on the eyes. Oh my god. Thanks for reminding me to take my meds. Yes, please take your medication if you need them. Do not forgore.
And here beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one.
Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy.
Is the prosecutor in this office named Wendy?
I don't think so. Yeah, no, it's Edgeworth. I mean, look at this outfit. Also, why is this here even though we have it in our, like, inventory? That's weird. Keep yelling at her phone, Coon. She's slacking. I wasn't slacking. I literally took my medication. I just forgot to tell it that I did, so it kept going, hey, stupid. Hey, stupid, don't forget. And I'm like, I didn't. I just forgot to update you. It isn't in your inventory, actually. It's just in your records. Oh. Well, wait, then how did we inspect it? How did we inspect an object that's not on hand?
There's a jacket framed on the wall like a painting. The fabric is high-grade cashmere, Italian styling, silk ruffles, turquoise buttons, and a gold thread collar. I'm guessing it's worth around $5,000.
$5,000?
Speaking of which, your suit would be about
That's enough of that. I don't need to my life appraised. Thank you very much. Is that what she said last time? I don't remember hearing that dialogue. What's this? Looks like a shield of some kind, but it's broken. Maybe it's made out of chocolate, and its owner took a bite out of it. I don't think that was dialogue that we heard last time either.
It appears to be made out of bronze with gold plating. It's not worth much. 70 tops.
This girl has a thing about pricing everything, doesn't she?
I wonder what that big K means. Mysterious.
We've already discussed that.
Oh, what a soft and comfy sofa. It makes me want to say sofa so good.
Uh-huh.
Sofa. So far.
Yeah, I got it. I guess she's not an aspiring comedian. Why was it spelt like that? What? Wait, that was not the correct spelling of comedian, is it? I don't think I've ever seen it spelt like that. Have to BRB and unstinky myself.
Go get unstinky!
5K for a suit is nothing to a prosecutor or a lawyer. I know, right? Like, especially because the prosecutors are making the big boy bucks. They could afford whatever the fuck they want. They could fucking afford, like, fully gold-plated suits if they wanted.
Hey, a chessboard.
I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue is in a bit of a tight spot.
The red knight have surrounded the blue pawn.
Huh?
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you.
Yeah, I know, but isn't that the point? To surround the knight? Yeah, we get it. Edgeworth is obsessed with me. If he wants to make out, just ask. It's not that hard. Well, nothing new there, so we can leave now. Doth no such thing. You are always stinky. Those are all the same. We'll go to the police department. Do you have anything new? Nope. Okay. Move. Go back to the Wright & Co. You have anything new? No. Do you have anything new? You're not even here. I mean, I might as well check anyway. Smile for the camera. No, okay. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's frozen in fear of the frigid Miss Lana. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. She's not even here! What do you mean? Okay, well, there's definitely something I'm missing. Can I present something to her now? Like, what about this? Here, see this? No, that's just her scanning my behavior. What haven't I presented to Mr. Cowboy? That's gotta be what I'm missing. Have I presented everything to this man? Like, I know he gave me this, but maybe I should present it to him? Count to 3? No, okay. What about this? Nope. My attorney's badge. I see your badge. Looks pretty round. This man literally has a sheriff's badge. I'm gonna lose it. Phone? Yeah, I mean, I could show him the phone. I swear we talked about it when I picked it up, but it is possible that I actually need to, like, specifically show it to him. Our badge is a star. A lone star, shining in the midnight sky. A beam of light illuminating evildoers who come into the dark of night.
Note to self, evildoers are weak to starlight.
Hey, that's a sheriff's badge. Uh-huh.
My sister's cell phone.
The last time it was used was 8:15, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night. No, she was calling me. Unless for some reason she wanted to cancel a date with me that I didn't know I had because I didn't know her. You know? Ellipses. Why did Lana make that call? Yeah, that's a good fucking question, homie. Nothing new there. Okay. I don't know if we showed him the knife, did we? Nope. Doesn't matter anyway. And then the ticket. Oh, I didn't mean to inspect the ticket. Fuck. 5:12 p.m. Prospector's Bright Steed, right, the trot thing. Okay, we got that dialogue. Nothing else seems fucking relevant. Great, okay. Before we leave? Nope, nothing new. Okay, well, let's go speak with... what's his name again? I'll show him literally everything. What about this phone, sir? Keep my mouth shut. Okay. We had this conversation because he shows the knife and the stub. And then he goes like, yeah, maybe, you know, whatever, whatever. Wah! Check the car. I think, the tailpipe? What? I didn't see anything there, but I can. Okay. Move back to the parking lot. Cue our asses over. Examine. Nothing specifically on the- oh, wait. Right here. There's a difference between the trunk itself and the body. The rest of the car counts as examined, but right here isn't. God damn it. Oh my god, of course there's a fucking note that I missed. God damn it. What's this? Looks like some sort of note. 675-12-2.
Look, something's written on it.
Goodman, huh? So he was writing down a date of some kind, and I'm not sure what the top number is. Oh, it's an S? I thought that was a 5. I thought that was a really, like, hastily written 5. His 2s look exactly like his S's. You're right. Let's see. 6-7-S, and then 12-2.
There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman.
Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed.
Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
Bruh, come on. That's not nice. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what it means either. Victim's memo was found on the trunk. Okay, let me inspect that shit too.
So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma?
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
Let's go! Beep. It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show? For kids? Why does he always have to mention that it's for kids? Leave this child alone! It was Emma that was called? Oh! But I thought he said he got a call. Didn't he specifically say he got a call? I mean, I guess he said it was a wrong number, but why even bother bringing that up if it wasn't what happened? Like, what? That's confusing. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. So, they both have the same ringtone, and he mistaked his phone going off for hers, but wouldn't he notice that the ringing wasn't coming from him? Like, wouldn't you have noticed that the phone seemed oddly far away from his person? Right? Because she was standing, like, you know, probably a couple steps away from him. You can hear the direction of sound. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see. Okay. Made a call to her sister. Again, why didn't we just check the phone's fucking call list? We could have figured that out so much faster if they just let me check the call list. He was trying to hide from the detective who was being called. Yeah, but like, why? What would that have to do with anything? Because phones from that era might not have call lists. Oh, they absolutely did. This style of flip phone 100% had a call list. If like shitty brick phones that like barely functioned as a phone at all had the ability to like record at least 2 or 3 phone numbers per call or whatever, the flip phones definitely did too. We're talking the DS era, right? Especially for like Japan logic. There's no way it didn't. A detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. No shit. Phoenix Wright takes place during the GBA era. Yes, but this case was a DS exclusive case, right? So, even then. Even though this case came out on the DS version, this case takes place right after Case 4. I'd have to check the dates. I'd have to double check with the datarinos. I'm pretty sure, like, even brick phones had the ability to save at least a couple of previous called numbers. And it would have been the last thing called, so it would have been the top number, right? Like, I don't know, man. Wah. Before Case 1 of Game 2. Yeah. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas.
Or, rather, the whole thing is a big gray area.
Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe in you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. That was obvious, but okay. But it might just have a number versus a name. Yeah, but if you just figured out who that number belonged to, we could have easily have solved that issue a lot earlier. Like, I wouldn't have assumed it was me if Wright was like, that's not my number. Whose number is that? The defendant is called to the trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. I feel like that's leading up to the next game. I'm gonna be defending someone who's actually a criminal at some point, aren't I? Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is... you're not a defense attorney. Uh-huh. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Uh-huh. I mean, that is fully against Phoenix's style. I mean, you solved that issue the moment you called it. Or Phoenix did, at least.
Hello, Tyler, welcome back!
I mean, Phoenix did, but I didn't, and that's the part that was getting me all, like, confuserinoed. My first trial without Faye helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. So what they're saying is this is the hard mode trial, LMAO.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
She's gonna be feeding me, like, biased, falsified information. I also remember, Kiwi, to look it up, you have to pull up the white pages with, which back in the day didn't have cell phone numbers in it. You only had landlines. Yeah, but I mean, like, if we just questioned the people around us, one of them would probably say, yeah, that's my number, right? Because we don't even have to show them the phone. We could just have the number written down and be like, is this your number? Is this yours? They wouldn't have a reason to say no. They wouldn't know what it's for. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. Just Edgeworth ellipses. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since this trial. What is this? This is Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. It is a game about people committing crimes and me solving said crimes and then proving that so-and-so either did or didn't do a crime. Most likely not doing a crime because I'm a defense attorney. And this guy right here is trying to say that our person that we're defending did do it. We're not exactly sure why, considering the facts we've been given, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Says the man who... You know what? Whatever. Forget it. I'm not gonna go into it. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime, that's the word. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
Ma'am, don't say that shit out loud in a courtroom! You're gonna get me in trouble! Your Honor, this guy did in fact murder someone. That's basically his job, yes. However, she will not pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Wait. Wait a minute. What do you mean a professional witness? Hold on now, that's a really weird way to put it. Do you mean professional like she's a professional in her field, but is also a witness? Or do you mean that like her job is to be a witness to crimes like this and is sussy as hell because of it? Edgeworth, what are you trying to say by that? Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen? Yeah, right, that was her nickname. Hold on. Wait a minute. Maybe he did mean professional witness. That would line up. You are hella suspicious. Yes. Haven't I seen you somewhere? Is that... Hold on. Is that like baguette slices with what I can only assume is something like butter or mayo and then like black caviar on top? I mean, sure, but that would be a texture hell in your mouth. You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really horfing it down. Oh, looks like you got fucking like bonito flakes on that bitch. Fish egg, yeah. Your Honor, I do in fact simp on Channing Tatum.
And for you, I have the Fiesta Bowl.
Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession?
And you, sir, did you order
The fingerprint lunchbox. That's just a plain-ass rice lunchbox with like poppy seeds on top. What the fuck? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Edgeworth is not having it for a second. He's like, shut up. I don't care if you're pretty. I'm not dealing with your bullshit. Do the fucking trial. Kiwi is a texture I wouldn't mind in my mouth. Brah.
Well, Your Honor.
How does it- she's avoiding this at all costs. She's so distracting everyone on purpose. So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the fuck? Why would you think that? Pickled tapioca? What? Nani? Yo, what? What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, why would you make that kind of an assumption? Name, profession. Now.
Me? The name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating! Oh my god. Hurry it up! Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. Oh. Okay. That is a very strange detail for her to leave out when we first met her, but okay. Fish eggs! I forgot, what's her name? Angel Starr. Her name is Angel Starr. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Starr was a detective?
Ellipses. Aha! I know who you are. Cough up?
Cough up, Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see.
God, she's got literally everybody here in the palm of her hands. This is gonna go so great. I can feel it. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr. Just who is this lady?
If I might have the court's attention over here.
Uh-huh. That's actually a really nice map. That's very, very clear. Some of the other ones weren't quite as clear as this one, my goodness.
The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. Block B is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutors' spaces, yes. The crime took place by the car at the back of Block A in the car's trunk. I can read. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out.
Went to drive the body out? Okay, that's gonna be a detail I need to remember.
Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Uh-huh. Parking lot floor plans added to the court records. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. Like, yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, let me just agree that no matter what, I'm defending a criminal. Like, no, I have to prove that they're not. Or at least try, I can't just agree right away.
It seems that the poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr. Wait, are they talking about me? This judge really said, let him have it! Like, bro, what the hell? That's not nice. Witness account.
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my
one of many boyfriends. Don't lie about this, ma'am. You said you have multiple.
When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work.
Wow, that is a picture. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Through the wire fence, I saw—
Wait. Oh no, you know what? That makes sense. I was gonna say, why would she be on the other side of the wire fence? But it's because she wasn't there on, like, prosecutor business. She was there as a guest. So, never mind. Please press the boyfriend line. You will thank me later. I hope to God she gets offended that I bring up that she's dating multiple men.
Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand.
Wait, that's gonna be relevant. Specifically her right hand. Okay. Is she left-handed? Is she gonna be like fucking... Is she gonna be like Edgeworth where they're both left-handed? Please tell me that's the case.
Then, she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Okay. I mean... That adds up in terms of a believable testimony, I guess. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that. He's thinking about it, alright?
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Oh my god, what a quote. Jesus. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. I'm gonna press her on every fucking detail because this game doesn't like it when I overlook very minor details that I didn't think were relevant. What do you mean by that? How did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
Sir, I'm gonna need you to not be proud of that statement. That does not look very good on you. You already look quite bad in a lot of people's eyes, but okay. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Okay, never mind. He was not proud of it. He was actually kind of offended.
Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim.
Oh, she did the evil eye switch.
Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that.
Ellipses. You didn't seem to want to deny that one. Edgeworth.
Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I was an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off? She was fired. Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew she had some sort of tie to them, but I wasn't sure how.
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr. Alright. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. How many you got? This boyfriend. He's the detective?
Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend.
Care to join? Ma'am? Now is not the time.
The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying.
Oh my god.
The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car?
Since I am a visitor now, I park in Block B.
So, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. This is not adding up again, because didn't she initially say she saw the crime happen specifically from the security room, which would have been in Block A. So there's no way she saw it through the fence in Block B if she wasn't in Block B. Right? Or am I misremembering? I swear her original information she gave us is that she saw it from the security room when we met her in the underground parking lot. I hope I'm remembering that correctly, because I feel like that's definitely an important piece of info.
So, she was in Block B when she witnessed the crime.
At least that's what she's saying right now.
When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work.
Oh yeah? You want to elaborate? You sensed something, so you're saying you had a premonition of murder.
It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a
pumpkin chock full of seeds? What? What feeling is that? Huh? Was Block B the visitors and A the other side? Yes, Block B is for the visitors, Block A is for the prosecutors, and the murder took place in Block A. So is the security room. So if she saw it from the security room, that means she had to have been in Block A, but she's claiming she saw it from Block B right now. How did she apprehend the suspect of the fence? That's another one, too. That's a good question. Because she definitely would have been able to, like, run through the exit area, and she would have had to have, like, left through the other side and went all the way around the building, potentially even around the block, to catch her. Hi. Ugh, I haven't been able to catch a stream for months. That's okay, Timber. Welcome back in. I hope you've been doing well. Early people, obvious lies are obvious. Later people, lies less obvious. Yeah, it seems that way, huh? But I still want to know what the fuck she means by like a premonition of murder is similar to the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. Like, what does that mean? I have been doing well, yes, thank you.
That's so good, I'm happy!
I have no idea what that means. Yeah, me too, Judge. Speaking of detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective?
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
Young cheese? Yeah, I was about to ask about that.
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Then I must be hard yellowed and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with an odor of old cheese to match.
Wow, that was rude. He did not deserve that. Also 1-5, nice.
In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind.
Okay. Yeah, so through the fence wire. Right, so I'm gonna need you to fucking elaborate, because you're claiming currently that you were in Block B, but I'm pretty sure your initial statement was that you were in Block A in the security room, and on top of that, we're gonna have to figure out how the hell you got to her to arrest her on the spot, because both situations you would have to, like, leave a room and go down to the area where the killer was to apprehend them, right? By a garish car, you mean...
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Ellipses. Indeed, it was. Yeah, but he's not involved in this case. We've already established that. Maybe not specifically in court, but, like, as individuals. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, are you sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just do what we can, even if I don't have any proof. We can always nitpick.
What do you think I'm doing? Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms, ergo. You are a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, Rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me.
Uh-huh.
They'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring. Was it inspiring? That was literally a threat on my life. What the hell? You already know she isn't fully telling the truth. Oh, obviously.
I believe I heard that tagline somewhere or elsewhere. You could, cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
Wow, where did she get this photograph? Huh? Wait a minute. Hold on. This changes a lot. That's really not good. Shit. What do I do? That seems like really definitive, homie. It's not like we have the blurry photograph evidence from the last case where like you couldn't really tell who was in the picture. This is pretty cut and dry who it is. Oh no. There are lots of things here of import. You will see this is her on B side, so she couldn't have get to A side. So how did she apprehend? You just have to go with the contradictions you can find. Yeah, okay. So at least for now, we know for a fact that at least whoever was taking this picture was on side B. If it was her who took this picture, she was on side B. But if she wasn't the one that took this picture, then she might not have been on side B and was lying about that, but somebody else was. And they're probably in on whatever this case is. A photograph? You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over, and snap, I took a picture.
Okay, so she's claiming she took the picture, got it.
In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera.
What? I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck? Witness. Why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you? A prosecutor? Think again.
He's like, what?
My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Okay. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Yeah, and she happens to also be wearing a jacket stained with blood. And, that don't look so good. The moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Star. Okay, uh-oh. That is unmistakably Lana Skye. So, what was the defendant doing at the time?
The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand.
See, that photograph didn't prove that it was a right-hand situation, I don't think. Hold on. Let me look at that photograph one more time. Yeah, there's no specific proof that she couldn't have used her right hand in this picture. Okay. I just wanted to make sure of that. I didn't want to say anything too hastily. And then, hold it! Tell me more about this knife and the suspect, or that the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say...
Oh! That's roughly how long it was, I guess. But how would you know that in specific? That seems a little bit suspicious. Like, how do you know exactly how long it was? If you were far enough away, you could assume the knife could have been any size, really. Like, not too big or too small, but almost being on the dot, minus 0.5, like, that seems a little too specific.
I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It was your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg. For my egg salad surprise set.
Uh-huh. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg, I mean a person.
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
So, the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Uh-huh. Then she thrust the pointy end into the chest. Tell me everything. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise a knife to strike, no? The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late?
Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Star's testimony is flawless.
No, it's not. She's been lying about stuff, and I know she is. Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? This is it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me is making me calmer.
Don't smile like that.
Maha. I always knew a day like this would come. I mean, I think she already described why, but I'm gonna press her. Yeah, okay, we're back at the beginning. Okay, hold on. So we're back at the beginning. She was fired. That's fine. Okay. Through the wire fence. Yeah, okay. And so I'm gonna bring up the parking lot with Edgeworth's car. Because if I bring that up here when she said she witnessed it through the fence. Or no, maybe I should wait till she says she apprehended her. Did she say she apprehended her? I don't know if she did. Hold on. The prosecutor was holding a knife, and she thrust at the pointy end. Okay, damn it. I went too far. She doesn't specifically state it, so I'm gonna have to say it. Shut up! I'm gonna have to say it like right when she says she saw it through the fence, I think. Deliver lunchbox to my boyfriend. I sent something. Perhaps it was my finely honed intuition. Through the wire fence. This right here. The music did not stop, so it's not relevant. God damn it. I wanted to bring up the fact that she's saying that she apprehended the bitch, but clearly couldn't have. Oh, I lost 2 chunks out of that, huh? Fuck. Okay. Hold on. No prints. That lines up with the picture too because she was wearing gloves. We haven't actually, like, inspected this yet. What exactly do I press her on in this instance? Hold on, go back. Deliver the lunchbox to her boyfriend. Standing next to a garish car. Holding a knife in her right hand. Okay, hold on. This doesn't say anything about handedness. Damn, bro. Can I investigate this now? I can, kind of. All it has is the number / letter and the date of it, though. I don't think that's relevant right now. Bum, 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 bum. This lines up with her statement. Boy. I don't know what it is they want me to say here.
What, Ted? Welcome in, Ted!
I also see that boing boing. I'll take that in just a second. Oh wait, it's Ted. Boink.
Boing. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody! Boing, 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 boing.
Yeah. We're currently trying to figure out how to prove the Ara Ara lady wrong, but we're in a situation in which everything she's presented is pretty rock solid, and I can't figure out what it is I need to bring up. It's not looking so hot. Like, she basically testified that she saw the murder happen, right? She has all the information correct, including the locations as to where things happened, and she decided to bring up this miscellaneous photo that we didn't have prior that basically proves everything we were hoping that it wouldn't prove. And so now I'm sitting here like, oh god, oh Christ, what do I do? What do I bring up? What is she lying about that I can prove?
Sheesh. Thank you for the grab a snack and the hydrate and the posture check.
Present your attorney's badge. I don't think that's gonna matter in this instance. I don't think that's gonna do anything for me. The only thing I can think of would be that she's bringing up the fact that it was in, like, a right-handed slash, but I can't prove that Lana Skye wasn't right-handed, right? At least I don't think so. Like, her times add up with the items that we have that have times on them. Her description of the murder and timings of the murder all line up. Like, I don't know what they want me to bring up. It said died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. That's the only one that's kind of vague. Wait, when did she say she saw this? Did she specify a time? Deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I send something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. I feel like that detail is important, but I can't prove that this knife wasn't wielded by a right-handed person. Like, Edgeworth is left-handed, but that doesn't change how a knife is designed, I don't think. Right? I don't think that really matters. There was also no prints on the knife because she was wearing a glove, as you can see in the other picture. Actually, it does, sorta. I mean, there was nothing like that that I could examine about the knife. It just brings up the fact that there's blood on it. That's the only thing I can look at. And when you do that, basically all he says was, it was either obviously used in the murder, or like Edgeworth accidentally cut himself trying to like peel an apple or something. Pressing doesn't really hurt you, right? I don't know if you've pressed it or not. I was distracted. I did press this already. I don't know if she specified anything about it specifically being a left or right-handed situation. I can press again, though. I should also make a quick save. Oops, I didn't mean to go that far. Because I don't want to lose a lot of time needing to restart this trial. Okay, press this again. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. It was about 4 inches long. That's almost correct. About as correct as you can be without being too specific, I guess. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It was your knife after all. That is about right. Prosecutors by nature are well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg. It might be a knife that's for a right-handed person. Well, that's the thing. If it was Edgeworth's knife, then it's a left-handed knife. If he specifically bought a left-handed knife. I don't know if he specifically bought a left-handed knife. And the picture that we were given of the incident, of like the flashback, I guess, not really a picture that we can bring up as proof, but a picture that it showed on screen of her stabbing the victim. I'm pretty sure she was using her right hand, so if that picture is somehow of Lana Skye, then she did use her right hand, but if it's not her somehow, question mark, then whoever that was used their right hand, I don't know. Can't testify with allegories to, you know, killing eggs. Chicken salad, that's dumb. She thrust the pointy end of the knife into the detective's chest. Is that where it said the wound was? Hold on. Due to blood loss of a knife wound. Yeah, but like where? Chest wound, okay. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. Single stab wound was found. Yeah, so that all lines up. Timing is super vague, but it does line up because of how much time in between it there really was. The only thing I can think of is that, like, if I can somehow prove that, like, Edgeworth would have been there for the murder or something, like, he would have seen it because of the time when he parked his car, but, like, if anything, that would just make him look suspicious. Can I examine this photo's, like, the back of it? Can I see the back of this photo or something? No. God damn it. Wait, let me look at that picture again. Yeah, everything looks unsuspicious. She's wearing gloves, so there's no fingerprints. She's got the bloody coat. Everything looks about right. Her hair looks correct, I think. The location in which this is taking place lines up with where Edgeworth parked his car. Because if we go back to this picture... What? His car was here. This is the wall that you see behind her. This would have been like where the A symbol was, or right about here maybe? I forget where it is. And then she would have been over here-ish somewhere with the B side, looking through the fence at the car. Like, she would have been, like, right about here-ish type of thing. If I slide this over. There's an exit there and a door there. Man! He was thinking too deep. IMO, press that shit. I already did! I pressed all of her information. The only thing I can think of is that, like, she was too specific on the size of the knife? Right? But, like, that and how did she even know it was his knife? But, like, I don't think I can bring that up. Knowing this game, they're gonna be like, the knife is the reason why she's lying! And they're not gonna give any reason, and they're gonna be like, that's dumb, shut up. Oh shit, I didn't mean to click forward. Okay. I always knew a day like this would come. Deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Now, is there a reason you were delivering a lunchbox at like 5 p.m.? I don't think that's relevant, really, but that information kind of bugs me. It was the onigiri on her hat. Wow, 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 wow. That's loud! Do I have something that would prove that a lunchbox is stupid to have at this time? Like, from between 4 and 5 is kind of late for a lunch, but that's probably not going to be relevant. Snap, bitch. Now my cow's back. Yep. Okay. So she's already admitted to having multiple boyfriends. That also doesn't really matter right now. When I sense something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition. I don't think we have anything that proves that otherwise. Plus, everyone here seems to know that she was one at some point. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. She's holding a knife in her right hand. Wah, 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 wah. It was coal mustard with a kitchen knife. Uh-huh. Are you jealous she wasn't giving you lunch? No, I'm trying to figure out, like, the one lie I can really press her on because I can't figure out which fucking one it is. There's something she's lying about, but, like, all of the things she's lying about I don't have really proof of. And it's pissing me off. I'm gonna press her on this one again, see what she says. She said something about, like, a pumpkin full of seeds, though. Like, what the fuck does that mean? How would you say it? It's like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. Like, what does that fucking mean? I have no idea what that means. Speaking of detective's intuition. Wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? He was like a young cheese. A pale white cheese, not tangy with experience on the streets, a greenhorn. In that case, in any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Should I bring up the dude? That doesn't really contradict anything, though. Say she gets no fuckboys. Why does her hat look like it has an onigiri? Because it does have onigiri on it. She's currently a lunch lady. She used to be a detective, but now she runs like a food truck or something, and she makes lunch boxes for people. So she's all like food themed. She's got like the octopus hot dog as a necklace and onigiri on her hat. And very frequently she'll like bring out lunch boxes to hand out to people. Which dude pressed that? You mean the Goodman's ID? I feel like that wouldn't make a big deal though. Does she mean she was the pumpkin? Oh, yeah. It probably won't. The only thing I can think of is like bringing up the fact that her boyfriend was in the security room. But like, it still makes sense that she wouldn't be on side A where the security room was because she was a visitor. She would have had to have parked in part B and then made her way like either through or around the building to get to the security room, right? She wasn't there yet. She was showing up to bring the lunch to her boyfriend over in the security room in part A. So she would have been in part B, which means it lines up with where the picture was taken, where the car is currently positioned, and like where the crime quote-unquote happened. The only thing that doesn't make sense is that the ID card was found close to where the telephone was and the security room, even though the crime took place behind that like wall between the telephone and the car. But like that doesn't mean he couldn't have dropped it prior, right? I don't know, man. Save scum time? I've already made one save because I've already fucked up one thing. Can I just bring up, like, the time? Or, like, I don't know, man. Let me press this again. What does she say? This boyfriend, he's a detective. Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend, you have several. Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open. I'll stick with the lunches, note to self, the judge had to think before applying. Security guard room is in the lot in block A. It's up on the second level, you can see everything from up there. That would be the room with the security sign. Yeah. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. At least that's what we're currently under the assumption of. Well, hold on. Can I bring up the location and ask, like, why he didn't see anything. I know he's not a witness right now, but like, could I not bring that up and be like, well, why didn't he see nothing? He's a fucking security guard. What was he doing at the time? Her BF probably just waved her to A, no? I don't- oh, wait, hold on. No, that wouldn't work, I don't think, because, like, the security guard can't see the door where the cars come in from, per se. I think you need, like, a specific pass or whatever to get through that door. Because if you look at the positioning of the security room, right, it's by the big entrance, but the glass part that we saw only faced towards this telephone area where the wall is in room A, right? I don't think the other side where you can kind of see the doors and the entrance is like open viewing area. And I guess, well, he did say you could see everything, but you actually can't see everything because this wall's here. It's not a full wall, but it would have blocked a decent chunk of viewing from where the car was positioned. Did I bring that up? Did you press everything? Yeah, I pressed literally everything. This is a shit security room, not gonna lie. I know! This whole fucking opening area to the case is shit, not gonna lie. I can't figure out what part to bring up. Or what they want me to bring up, at least. Because there's so many things I could bring up, but whether the game does what I want it to do in this instance is another situation, right? Like, there's so many things I can bring up regarding this specific picture of the, like, parking lot floor plans, but whether or not the game picks up on what specifically I'm trying to get at in that instance is a completely separate situation. Wow, thank you for the hydrate. Fuck it, I'm presenting this. Never mind, it did nothing. Does it? I don't see anything contradictory. Overruled. I wish I could bring up stuff when I press, because I don't think I can. Womp womp. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Now can I bring it up? Nope. I'm not sure I follow. Yeah, okay. I was like, wait, was that right? No. I don't think that won me any points. Okay, hold on. Load. I'm not gonna waste those 2 chunks. Ugh. She's so adamant that it was in her right hand. I wish I could prove that part. But I don't think I can. Look at the angle. Well, not that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, what do you mean? Tell me more about this knife. It was the 4 inches long knife for Mr. Edgeworth. I want to know why I can't bring up the fact that she knows that as suspicious, but whatever. Well versed in the location of the organs. Yeah. She thrust the pointy end of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Uh-huh. Did you present the knife? I think I tried to. And he was like, yeah, that is the knife. What of it? You do have things of picture taken. Her in A not being able to see her face from the security room. Check the autopsy report. I already did. Why you didn't stop this crime. You saw her raise a strike. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was too late. Yeah, see, from this angle, that would be her right hand. So that's correct according to this image. You can't see this guy's face, but I think it's pretty obvious who he is. This is a black and white image, so I can't tell if this is the right car. background's all blurred so you can't tell where exactly it's supposed to be positioned. But this is like a representation of what she's describing from what she saw. We don't have this as like physical evidence to bring up. The image is a memory, not an actual fact. That's what I'm saying, right? So we're only seeing like a visual representation of what she's talking about, not a physical image that we can like examine and pick apart. I just wanted to make sure that this image lined up with what she was saying regardless, but that seems correct. I see. Into the chest. And I mean, even if we were to bring up the knife, that lines up because the blood's on the pointy end, right? There's also no prints on this fucking knife. He did die to a wound in the chest. Died of blood loss from a chest wound. And it was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. Single stab wound was found. Bro! I'm gonna bring up the knife here and see if that does anything. No, the music did not stop. God damn it! It's a lefty knife or something, so it would be weird in a right hand. I don't know. Do we have a profile on Lana? Hold on. How do I go to our profiles? Can I even at this point? I can't. I was gonna see if I could read up on Lana to see if it specified she was a lefty or something. A lefty knife. I mean, there are knives that are designed to be held in the left hand, or at least that's what I've been told, so I was hoping that that would be relevant. I see what it is. What is it? What is it? What am I missing? Reread statement 5. Okay, let me go all the way back to the beginning. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her hand, and I had to look at the photo. What is it, that the knife isn't in the picture? This picture was taken after the crime, though, she said. The other one? This is the only other one. This is the only other one we have. And the car that you can see in, like, the top, like, rightish area on side A is the car that she saw, right? Because the wall behind it is in the right spot, the car is in the right spot, the bitch would have been standing in that location, and the other girl would have been inside B looking through this dotted line fence at the lady. So all of that lines up. What about this doesn't line up? It's like, if we go back to this picture, you can see the wall behind her, you can see the A sign, you can see where the car is parked, and you can see the fence, like, blurred out. Y'all mean the memory photo? Well, even then, the knife was in her right hand. The crime photo. I mean, she's not holding a knife here, but this was after she stabbed, according to her, so it just could have been a situation in which, like, she put the knife down. This was the moment of the crime, not after. Well, didn't she say that it was, like, just after? It was presented as the moment, not after. Okay, so then I bring it up here then. Oh my god. I could have swore she said it was like right after, because when we brought up why didn't you stop the crime, she was like, I didn't realize what was happening. It was too late. Right? So I assumed that she snagged that picture like right after the stabbing happened and then tried to arrest her like right afterwards, right? That makes sense to me, doesn't it? This one's kind of off. That's what I'm saying. Like, even if she said it was the moment of the crime, like, she already stated separately, like, whatever. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife.
As I've already said, yes.
What is that bottle? What is that?
I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch, but isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection? That had to be one of the weakest objections ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing? It was taken the moment after the stabbing. That's what I said. And how can you tell that?
Blood splatter.
Huh?
See? The dark crimson stain.
Well, you can't see the color. It's black and white. Bitch, that could be anything. That could be fucking oil from the car. Like, maybe she was trying to fix his fucking something and got oil all over the fucking jacket. Bruh. Maybe a baby puked on her. Who knows? Tabasco sauce. Not gonna lie, it looked tasty. It did look tasty, but like, I didn't know what it was.
On the prosecutor's coat.
But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes. It's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you.
Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
Ugh. You got a better idea? Objection. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Well, it seems that was slightly unclear. My apologies.
Ellipses. Ellipses. That's it.
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice.
Oh my god, bro. Not even a good excuse either. She's just like, oh, haha, I should have specified. Like, okay. Or pink. It could be like Danganronpa blood. It could be like fuchsia pink. Crimson? That's a monochrome photo. Exactly, brat.
I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot.
I don't know, she doesn't seem very calm here. I know this was a fucking like flashback memory photo and not a real photo, but that seems pretty aggravated to me. Like, that's looking hella angry. This definitely looks a lot more like a crime of passion in this instance than a fucking calculated one. Make it lime green or teal.
She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hand in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. I mean, not true, question mark? Right? Like, there's probably reasons why she would have been wearing those gloves. Maybe she's a germaphobe or something. Maybe she was interacting with stuff she, like, didn't want fingerprints on, but not specifically, like, the murder weapon. Was she involved with the... Wait, was she involved with the fucking... What the fuck is that shit called? The evidence transferal? Because if that's the case, she would be wearing those gloves to not put her fingerprints on the evidence, right? They said that was the same day that they were doing an evidence transferal. I don't know if I can bring that up, but I hope that's relevant. Maybe she killed someone before Goodman. We'll prove she didn't kill Goodman, but we'll also prove that she did kill somebody. Those gloves do seem to tell a tale of premonition. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. Oh my lord, okay. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. My lord. I'm also gonna take a very quick BRB. I have to go to the bathroom. I've been chugging water today.
Okay, I'm back.
She's just standing there, menacingly. True facts. Okay, I'm gonna press her on that detail. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like, driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one could make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. That impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. Bruh. This is bad. She got me thinking this was all planned. Oh no. I can't be yawning already. Fuck, it's only been like 3 hours. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I gotta think of a way to show this wasn't premeditated.
It's only a flesh wound.
Yeah. Do I have proof of the... What's it called? The evidence transferal. Hold Hold on. Do we have any evidence of that? The day of the murder. Work of art designed by Gumshoe. I really don't. God damn it. Kiwis used her brain a lot today. She EP. God damn it. I don't even know if it's necessarily using my brain a lot today. I didn't sleep so hot the night of like Monday to Tuesday. But I did sleep okay last night, so I shouldn't be like overtired still. This is not gonna be relevant, I don't think. 'Cause I don't think it's specified that what's her name handed it to him. Shit. I also want to know what this memo means. Like, what the hell does 6-7S mean? I know 12-2 is probably like December 2nd, but like, what the hell does the rest of that mean? Probably just because you finally got a restful sleep, so the body wants more. I mean, maybe. I felt pretty alright when I first woke up, but that doesn't really necessarily mean anything. Sometimes you wake up feeling great, and then like an hour later, you're fucking like super dead tired again. Your body was like still in the middle of like that, oh yeah, we slept kinda. Oh wait, never mind, maybe not. Wait a second. Hold on. Maybe this isn't a 12-2. Maybe this is 12-21, but reversed for some reason? Because that would be the date in which he died. Because February is the second month, and then 21. That would be 2/21, which would be this, but like somehow reversed, question mark. So maybe that is a 5? Not that this part means anything, but... It's upside down. See, but if that was the case, if these were actually fully flipped the other way, it would have been like, you know, a 1-5 and then like a /5. But if you wrote it like in the reverse order for some reason, then I guess it would still line up. Like they were written correctly, just in reverse. 5L9. Yeah, but what does that even mean? Like, what does 5L9 mean? Like, just because Goodman's written at the top here, in, like, it's facing the correct way this way, doesn't mean it wasn't the other way around. You will figure that out later. God damn it. Maybe. Bitch, I don't know. Okay, I have to prove that she was not just wearing gloves for shits and giggles. But how? I don't think we have anything that proves that. Like, her cell phone might have fingerprints on it, but like, that could be from any time prior to her putting the gloves on, right? This is Edgeworth's parking stub, so it wouldn't have her fingerprints on it even if she was to touch it prior. This might have her fingerprints on it too, but like, I don't know if we have proof of that. I can't really like click anywhere aside from the bottom where all it really says is that Von Karma won the award a whole bunch. Bitch. Lanaskaya, why does that sound like a stripper name? What about Angel Star? Angel Star is a pretty stripper name too, if you ask me. On my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something, perhaps it was a finely honed detective's intuition. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. Fuck's sakes. I don't really have proof. I don't think. Like, there's no prints on the knife. That lines up with the glove wearing. I feel like this is important. I'm gonna bring this up after I save. Ah! Wrong button. This. Nope, the music did not stop. Fuck. Yeah. 0118999. Stop. I need emergency services. My brain doesn't work. I don't know what they want me to prove. I don't really have proof. They said that the gloves were admitted as evidence, and I need to prove that they weren't specifically on her because she was trying to kill somebody. But I don't really have any proof of that. Like, the only other thing I can think of is the phone, but like... I don't know! 0538 8008 135. Oh, 118. Fuck's sakes. I will say it is weird that Edgeworth's knife doesn't have any prints on it. Like, at all. Like, wouldn't Edgeworth's fingerprints be on it at least? Right? It's his knife. Shouldn't his prints be on it? Even if old and hard to distinguish? I know that doesn't disprove the fact that she was wearing gloves to murder, but like, it's definitely a weird thing to think about. Everywhere on it. Yeah, they'd be like just about everywhere where a hand would need to touch the knife, right? The only part they wouldn't be is like on the actual blade portion. But like, they're claiming there's no prints on it at all. So like, maybe it's a replica knife? Maybe it's the same type of knife. It's not actually Edgeworth's. Again, that doesn't prove anything specific right now, but it's definitely something that came to mind. The rubber gloves prove it. They're autopsy gloves. How do I prove that she was wearing those for a different reason? There's nothing I have that proves that. The only thing I can think of is that it's the transference of, what's it called? The transference of, my god, my brain, evidence, right? But like, I don't think I have anything that proves that unless this note proves that. No one's getting the joke. I feel like not a lot of people have watched the It Crowd, so probably not. I'm gonna bring up this note. No, not relevant. God damn it! I have no proof that there was evidence transferal that day. Ugh. What am I supposed to do here? This case has me like hella stumped every time I need to do something. Is it a previous statement, maybe? They usually want me to press on the most recent updated statement, though. The question is what? You're just old, so it doesn't hit? I can feel the snail drawing closer. What does that mean? Did we bring up the knife for this? I don't know if we did. Well, that stops the music, so the knife was the answer, but why is the knife the answer? Why is the knife the answer? If the snail touches you, you die? Oh my god. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunch boxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. Uh-huh. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor of the district. Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she also not prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh, wait. That's right. If they were claiming the knife was in the trunk before the murder, why would she have not gotten her hands on the knife before the murder? Like, what'd she do? Open the trunk and then, like, put him in front of the trunk for some reason? Like, switch their positions and then stab him? Like, what the what the fuck kind of planning was that, if that's the case? How did I not think about that? I was so caught up on so many other details, I didn't even think about that. Shit. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Uh-huh. But couldn't she just say that it wasn't in the trunk before the murder? Like, we can't prove that it wasn't. I don't think. Didn't know you. Unfortunately, Milky, Doth is younger than both of us. He is baby. I'm literal baby, so nah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm glad you admit it, Doth. Order, order, order! Great, now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister is as good as free.
Not quite. Easy banned, under 18 GG. You're not under 18. Bruh. I didn't say how much younger. We don't have to deal with thoughts anymore. Kiwi, get 'em. Right. I believe the lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tides had turned. Not over such a trifling detail, but this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is the lunch lady over there. That is a kind of a weird thing. Like, why was she so confident that it was premeditated? It's not like Edgeworth said that it was. It does look bad on his side overall, but like, all he has to say is that that was her opinion of the matter. Defend my honor, Kiwi.
Doth is okay, don't worry about it. He is baby, but he's not that baby.
The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would— Well, I didn't get to finish reading that. Awesome. What did she even say? Why would she what? Why would she what? Wear the gloves? Is that what she said? Fussy baby. Yeah. I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Okay. New deduction, huh? Let's go. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. It was once. You dumb bitch. You bimbo. You fucking smooth brain ass. You fucked yourself. You fucked it up. You fucked it up. Good job, idiot. This time I know exactly what you're lying about and how to prove it. Welcome in, Jules! Welcome in! You bimbo. Not even the good kind. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How is stream? The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So, if I order a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
I mean, if you called for a specific delivery boy to show up, that would be way more suspicious. But just ordering a pizza to kill a miscellaneous delivery boy is a way separate situation. How's lawyering going? I was struggling really hard to figure out what they wanted me to do in this instance, but she just fucked up so bad, so now I know exactly what I gotta do. With the new Twitch rules, we getting the moobs. I do plan to do more work on my 2.0 model soonish, and luckily, thanks to those rules, it seems like I won't have to be overly cautious about hiding, like, all of the model without clothes. I can work on it, like, freely, so maybe, kind of, perhaps. In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Don't worry, I've got this bitch dead to rights. She fucked it up. Lana Sky intended the murder. That's why she called him to the thing. Had a grudge against the victim. To plunge the knife again and again. Listen, bitch. It was only one knife wound. Look, loss of blood from chest wound. Assessment, wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab was found. There's no way she stabbed the exact same location multiple times. You lying bitch. Stream went well. No full deaths in Disgaea 1. Nice! Kiwi, big ol' boobalooba. Balooba da dooba does. The bahanga da gonga does. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise? That's just a box full of moss! I mean, if the moss was clean, you could eat it. If there was no bugs or, like, dirt or germs in it, it's just plant life that's full of water and probably quite a bit of nutrients, but, like, what the fuck does that even mean? I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to the loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha, you're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. Why didn't I get the credit for bringing that up? What the hell? I was the one who mentioned it, he just specified. Bitch ass. What a hunk, he's my hero, really? Oh my god. Bitch. Thought you were on my side. What about my objection? No one even noticed. Well, witness. Is that just rice, ketchup, and a fork? Like a baby fork? What the fuck? Or is that like sriracha or something? What kind of red sauce is that? Tomato? You get the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks? I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. Okay, so it was ketchup. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast? Like, of her coat? Uh-huh. Splattered blood from her victim. That's what I thought. She must have stabbed it at least twice. Oh, okay. What the fuck? What? Huh? You said you watched her raise her hand and stab once, and now you're saying it's twice, but you might have mistaken a second stab because there was, like, blood squirt on her? Like, if you didn't see her stab a second time, you didn't see her stab a second time. What? Like, it's not even a matter of whether or not you saw blood splat and assumed a second stabbing. Why would you assume there was a second stabbing if you didn't see it? You were watching the whole time. Huh? This also contradicts the you couldn't have stopped the crime because it happened so fast. She stabbed once and was done. Like, what? Literally all of her lies are falling apart. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Yeah, that and you said that, like, the stains on her coat were obviously blood earlier. So, like, that's now not really proof against anything, but okay. Her red muffler. Wait, her red muffler looked like blood to me? What? Her red muffler? Like a car muffler? What the fuck does that mean? What? Muffler is something like a scarf. I mean, she was wearing a scarf. Wait, no she wasn't. Not here she wasn't. I think she usually wears a scarf, but here she wasn't wearing a scarf. Okay. That's how ghastly the scene was. Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. Usually fur or feathery. Okay, so it's like a boa then. Kiwi doesn't know fashion, shake my head. Sometimes called a stole. Oh. Okay. I didn't know that one either. I know the term boa. I know like ascot. I know general necktie-ish related terms, but I've never heard of a muffler, nor have I heard of a stole. Interesting. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax, and even a really short wick will burn longer. She's writing that down. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Neither do I. I stared at a lacy long sleeve corset today at work because I couldn't make heads or tails of it. Stole? What'd she steal? Boas are usually specifically feathered and much thinner Usually as an accent with no actual purpose. Mufflers are thick winter wear. Ah, okay. Understood. So, it's kind of similar to how, like, her jacket currently is, right? This silly fucking thing. That's also quite suspicious. Lana's guy intended to murder Detective Goodman. Uh-huh. Had a grudge. Okay, hold on. Oh, she wasn't wearing no fucking scarf, you dumb bitch. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. Oh my god, sir, shut the hell up. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Oh, never mind, he was agreeing with me. Kinda, but it's just a fur edge. No, I know that. I'm just saying, like, this general look is what it would be like if it was red and more of a scarf shape instead of just, like, you know, a fluffy collar to her jacket. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. He is dunking on this bitch so hard. She cannot get away from Edgeworth's harsh words. Good, she deserves them. She's acting like a bitch. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What, was my objection chopped liver? Yeah, I really just keep getting, like, ignored. Thirsty. But it was there. A scarf. No, not that. But something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect? Tell us about that. Uh-huh. Very well. I do remember some things, accurately at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
The most important part?
The part where your sister stabbed the victim? The next testimony might be the moment of truth. Alright, let me make another save really quick. Because I am relatively... Oh my god. I didn't mean to skip that last bit of dialogue. Fuck, I was trying to hit escape so that I could fucking save, but then it skipped dialogue instead. Lovely. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition off to the side. I quickly caught her, explaining- Wait, how? There's a fence! There's a fence! How did you do that? You couldn't have done that if there was a fence! There's a fence in the way! What'd you do? Fucking phase through the fence, bitch? I don't think so. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Yeah, okay, bitch, whatever. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Starr, resistance was futile. Uh-huh. You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Starr. Yeah, okay, ma'am. Lord, she's so confident in herself. That wasn't a very good metaphor, first of all. A cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites.
I'm pretty sure everyone is weak against poisonous snake bites. And the chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. No, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examination. Uh-huh. So there was a knocked over oil drum. That is correct, but I'm pretty sure that was on the other side of the partition. Like, the one that she was saying they were already on the other side of. So that doesn't make any sense, first of all. Second of all, the whole how did you catch her when there was a fucking wall between you two is the other one. Apprehending the suspect. Okay, after the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition to her left. I'm gonna press all these anyway, even though I'm pretty sure I know what I'm supposed to ask about, just to make sure I've got every single detail possible. So, where is this partition on the floor pans? Pans? I said plans. Let's go. Kiwi would fumble so bad if the lady said good girls wouldn't prosecute their own mommy, right, hon? Or persecute, not prosecute. I can read. I'm sure she means the wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? Well, according to her testimony, that security room could see everything anyway. So, again, why don't we just call the security guard to the fucking stand and see what he has to say? You know? She's lying, she can't read. It's all smoke and mirrors. Well, listen, okay? I got the phone call from the glasses place. I should have new eyeballs real soon. Hopefully they help. I quickly caught her and explained her rights to her. Listen, ma'am, how the fuck you do that? You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should pressure for more details. Press this bitch. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. Oops. Nope. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in Block B. So you witnessed the murder from about here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, so yes. Is this correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there's a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. How the hell did you do that? What a bullshit ass lie. I went over it. Okay. Was there even an over it? Was it not, like, floor to ceiling? Hello, Princess Kiwi and her chat. Hello, iSouls! Watch her read even worse. It would really suck if that was the case. I really hope that doesn't happen. Amazing. The cough-up queen lunch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her at least a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Okay, it wasn't floor to ceiling. There was a gap at the top. Son of a bitch. That fence was about 9 feet high, too. How did Miss Sky not get away? She's gonna argue that she climbed over that fucking car or something. Like, I jumped in the car and then I hopped over the fence from the car. Because they would never understand. That's when she mentioned the muffler. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard from her was the word muffler. Just the one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory is like a salmon heading upstream, you see. What? Huh? No. The court doesn't see Miss Starr. That phone was broken. That phone was broken. I don't know for how long, but it was broken. Horny. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. And apparently it was out of order. Okay, so she's bringing that up. Never mind. And so she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to a good a good testifying? Sheesh. Salmon only really head upstream for spawning, right? I mean, probably. I don't really know much about salmon specifically. They might just do it for funsies. You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. The word muffler was, overheard during a call made. Okay, but if you caught her quickly and explained her rights, why was she on her phone trying to call somebody? That doesn't make any sense. If she was under arrest, I don't think she'd be allowed to call anybody, right? Yeah, I saw her use a phone behind a 6-foot-tall partition. I saw it. Yeah, like, not only was she behind a fence that she's claiming she climbed over, but she also went behind a separate partition that was like a solid wall. Like, and this is supposedly after she had caught her, arrested her, and explained her rights to her. Like, what the fuck? What is this logic she's got right now? They charge a fucking lot physically too. Or sorry, change a fucking lot. That's it. I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell phone instead. Explain that, though. You think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. Maha. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone. Well, how did you see that, bitch? She was behind a solid wall. Now you're claiming this happened before you caught her, first of all. And second of all, you couldn't have seen shit. She could have been heading for the door. You wouldn't have known. There's no way you would have known. She's Wonder Woman, not gonna lie. It's more weird she went for the wall phone first before her cell phone. Right? Like, why the hell would she do that? She would have had it on hand. It would have been closer. Like, what is this logic? I think she's a liar is a much easier explanation, but she could be WW2. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled out her cell phone, pulled out her own cell phone out of her pocket. And then she claimed to have somehow got over that fence and over here. Uh-huh. And during that time, sorry, wrong voice. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence? Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this?
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Bitch, you couldn't have seen shit. Go back. You can't see shit. There's a big ass wall in the way. Throw the book at her, this lady makes no sense. Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. I almost called her Star. Jesus. What? Kiwi help chat is bullying me with bits. This isn't a raid, it's a snipe. What the heck? Oh no! Bully Astral more with bits. Do it. Do it. Send him bits. They're cheap right now. You get a bonus from Twitch. Thanks for the reminder, Astral. Do it! Bully him! Beat his ass in the quote retweets.
Do it!
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. I don't know about that one, bestie. What?
M_Dith cheered. X500. Ha 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 ha.
Bitch, I said Astral, not me. Bro.
Twitch
Bro.
cheered. X200. We added 50 bits to M_Dith's cheer.
Whoa,
Bonus bits unlocked. We added 150 more bits.
Wah! Thank you so much, though, for the bits. You're supposed to be bullying Astral, though. Bully Astral, not me.
I got my priorities straight. If you spend 300 or more, you get 10%. Oh my lord!
Jamberton cheered.
Jamberton!
X1000.
Jeez! Jamberton, thank you so much for all the bits! That's a lot of bits! Bully the cows. Stop it! No! You don't have to do
cheered.
this.
X300. We added 100 bits to Jamberton's cheer.
Jeez.
Bonus bits unlocked. We added 200 more bits.
And thank you for the gift sub 10!
You guys really don't have to do this right now. Stop it.
How am I supposed to voice act with like a sultry ara voice if I'm all flustered? This is not gonna work. Astral, you rat bastard! Stop it!
Stop it.
Suffer like I have suffered. No! This is supposed to be your time to suffer, not mine. Obliterate her. No! Well, who would have thought that you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Okay, so she does specifically have a grudge against Edgeworth as well, huh? Well, Miss Star, this is a...
M_Dith cheered. X100. Nah, you just said to take advantage of the deals, Baka.
Yeah, but not against me! Oh my god! You guys! It was delayed, but it's okay. Stop giving me bits! I appreciate it though, and then thank you for the, the sub sound, and thank you for the 10 gift subs, Isekai! Ah! You guys! I made Astral panic a lot. Hell yeah. Do that more. Not here. Astral. Make Astral panic. I panic enough on my own as is. I'm gonna go, cause I'm still alive, but I wanted to bring my bullies over here so they would stop bullying me. No, go back! Go back to Astral's stream. You can stay here as well if you wish, but make sure to bully him more. He deserves it. Oh my god, everyone's donating bits! Thank you everybody for all these bits! I think the TTS is broken now because so many have been going off! Holy smokes. You guys are insane. Thank you so much, Jamberton, for the follow as well. Welcome to the Kiwi crew! This is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up. Ahem. Let's look at the floor plans. There's so many notifications going off because of the subs and the bits. Oh my lord. Cow wiggle. So many crunchy crystals for the kiwi to eat. Good mulch. Mmm. Rock candy. Delicious. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. Yeah, bitch, take that! I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in Block B, you couldn't have seen it. What? Enough with the bits!
Cheered. X100. Sucks.
Bruh. Wait, that was the sucks one? That was from like a few minutes ago. Sheesh. Yeah, it's really needing to catch up.
SamQC underscore
So close to
underscore
beating their
cheered.
record. We're almost at a
X200.
record-breaking hype train. Oh my god.
Thank you so much, Jensen, for the sub!
M underscore dith
Oh my
cheered.
lord.
X200.
Everybody, please.
You heard her. Do it more.
Please, you really don't have to. But I appreciate it. Thank you.
There's so many fucking notifications going off. Order, order. What is the meaning of this? What kind of question is that? I literally just explained what the meaning was. It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies.
SamQC
Fucking
underscore
get her!
underscore cheered. X35.
That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie the witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about where she saw it. It's where she saw it, right? Oh my lord. The Illuminati sounds. And the clapping. Wow! Ah! Jensen! Oh god, it made the game freak out.
Thank you so much for the 8 gift subs! Thank you, thank you!
There we go. I had to fix the chat. It was frozen because I tried to scroll up without being tabbed over.
Thank you!
That was level 5. Oh my god, you guys are insane!
You really didn't have to do that. You really didn't have to do all that.
Order of events, lol. I mean, that's also a possibility, but I feel like specifically where she saw it, because she said she saw it happen, right? And she definitely didn't see it from where she was standing. So I'm gonna say that it was where she saw it is the correct thing. Although I should probably save, because knowing me, that's not gonna be correct. And then I'm gonna have to go back to like 20 plus minutes ago. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing, therefore it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. I mean, that doesn't look so good on me. You could at least word it in a way that doesn't assume that my statement is a lie, sir, but okay. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was this witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard up until now points in one direction. She would have been in the security room, and like I said, I'm pretty sure when we first met her, she said that she was up in the security room when she saw it happen. Right? Like, she would have had to have been past this marker here, which means she was not over here. So I'm gonna say she was somewhere over here, even though she claims she was up here prior. I don't know where they want me to click specifically, though, is the bigger question, because last time I clicked in the general location and I was like literally a centimeter off, and they were like, you idiot, how did you not know it was like literally an inch to the left? Duh. And I was like, what do you— bruh, the area is the same. If she was here, she could see the emergency phone. That's true. That solves the mystery. That would allow her to see the emergency phone, yes. But if she was there, she would have been able to arrest her well before she dialed the cell phone. Oh. You doubt my speed? I can run 150 feet in 9 seconds? This woman is making some seriously bold claims about herself. What the hell? Like, that's a pretty okay distance. That's pretty long. In 9 seconds? Like, I'm going to ignore the fact that you're probably also going to claim you did that in heels as well. But like, even with like bare feet on well grippy floor, I don't think she could make it that far that fast. That's not gonna be possible. She's Wonder Woman. Is that really that fast? Is it not? That seems pretty fast to me. Not as fast as your witty rejoinders? What the fuck does that mean? Rejoinders. Also, yes, clearly that was incorrect somehow. What? So then it would have been the security room? Question mark? I'm confused. What the hell are they trying to imply here? The security room? The music didn't stop for this either. Never mind, the music stopped? Wait. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, as you can see, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Thank you guys so much for that crazy hype train. Oh my lord. We reached a new all-time record! Let's go!
It looks like people were awarded emotes as well. Slick! Hype oh dear. That's so cute. It's like a little... It looks like they tried to do like a Rudolph, but like there's flames behind him. Why is there flames? What does that have to do with hype? Anyway, not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being a part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunchbox to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, I'm pretty sure when we first met her too, she specified directly that she saw it from that room, right? Like, I have that memory, and I have been wrong with my memories in the past, but that one seemed a little too specific, especially now that they're confirming that that is in fact the case. I don't know, but if I didn't visit family for the holidays and New Year's, I'd have done more.
It's fine! You don't have to worry about anything.
Rudolph, the arsonist, had a very shiny lighter. Oh my god. Ellipses. How many years have I been getting the... have I been getting the better of men? Oh. To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has gotten the better of Angel Star. So she's admitting it then, that she lied. So then how'd she get that fucking photograph? Who took that photo then? Because it wasn't her if she was on the other side. What the hell? Rudolph just going through a pyro phase. He was sick of everybody making fun of his nose. He was like, alright, fuckos. Now you're gonna pay the price. Order! Order! Witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why does Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense.
Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. No, but that photograph doesn't make sense because she couldn't have taken that photograph if she was in the fucking security room. Bitch, what do you mean? How did you not pick up on that? That was like the first thing I said. She's protecting her boyfriend, maybe. Yeah, but like, who gives a shit? The fact being is that that doesn't make shit sense, brah. that photograph is no longer relevant in how they, like, presented it. It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. Yeah, that and she presented this photo out of nowhere. Like, she brought it in out of nowhere and presented it as, like, brand new evidence. So if she was found lying, right, and she's now considered, like, someone who could also be producing, like, fake evidence and causing perjury, whatever, that photograph is now no longer, like, eligible as damning evidence, even if it looks like it is. Especially because if she lied where she was and who took the picture, then, like, that picture could have been from literally any time. At all. It could have been, like, years ago, even. So, tell us, what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Uh-huh. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? The angle of the view of the crime. Yeah, obviously. The distance to the crime and the difference in lighting. No, it's the angle. Because the photograph was clearly taken from behind the fence in Block B. Why the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. Angle? What do you mean? Oh, well, the security guard station is on the 2nd floor, and, she would have a sort of more 3D view of the crime. And this is important. Why? Ellipses. Perhaps you'd like to— What? How is that not right? The photograph is at a different angle! That's the answer! Bro! What do you mean? Uh-huh. She witnessed it from the security guard station, but she lied and said it was from B block. This makes the vital difference, but to what? Like, can I not bring up the fact that this photograph is fucking different? Like, this photograph is clearly not taken by her. She's lying about that. These other two things don't really matter. The difference in lighting doesn't make a goddamn, like, a difference. The distance from crime, maybe, but, like, what the fuck does that matter? What the hell? This is BS. That's what I'm saying! Like, what do you mean I can't bring up the fact that the angle, the view angle of the crime is different? It literally was! She's claiming she took this photo. This photo was taken from behind the fence in Block B. You can see A from it, which means she had to have been, hold on, over here in Block B, facing the car from behind the fence to see this car from that angle, and the A sign, and the fucking partition here and shit. But, like, she wouldn't have had the photograph from that angle if she was on this side of the fucking... Like, if she was in Block A in the security room, that's literally the opposite angle. She wouldn't have had the fucking photograph from this angle if she was over here. What do you mean it's not the angle? Overthinking, Kiwi? My only options are the angle, the distance, and the lighting. And the distance and lighting, I feel like, don't make a difference. The only one that makes a difference is the fucking angle. How could it possibly not be the angle? Like, one does? I mean, the distance only makes sense in terms of how she could have apprehended her, but I'm not... We were talking specifically about how the distance matters in terms of the photograph, not in terms of the overall crime, right? The lighting? Let me look at the lighting of the picture real quick. I mean, the lighting was coming from Block B, but so is this photograph, so I don't think that makes a difference. Man, The only thing I can think of is distance. I feel like lighting does not make a fucking difference. It'll make sense when they explain it. Evidence is irrelevant. Kiwi trying to use logic in this game is the problem. Ugh. For real. Okay, I'm gonna say the distance. It has to be the distance. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plan and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it took for her to reach the scene of the crime. I mean, okay, but that was not what was called into question. He said that the photograph was still relevant, and we said, no, it's not because, and now he's saying the photograph specifically and the distance specifically don't matter because they're the same distance either way. But now we're saying literally none of that matters because now it's about speed? Like, what? What are we even arguing here? We're literally bringing up random miscellaneous shit out of nowhere. I feel like I'm so lost in what the fuck, like, mental mapping this man has. Kiwi using logic in games. It's not very common, but this game brings out the worst in my analytical brain, even though it's not very strong, and makes me overthink literally everything. CSI Kiwi. Miss Starr, you witnessed the scene, the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Ellipses. Well, witness? You... yes? What? Is that rubber bands? Squid wheels? What? So, like, really thinly sliced squid? Those look like rubber bands. You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunch has gone from the low to the inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry jam for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Uh-huh. So then how'd you get that photograph, you bitch? Explain that one. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Uh-huh. So then you had to go all the fucking way around. So then how did you do that, snap the picture, and then apprehend her? That literally makes no fucking sense. What is this like, huh? Why didn't she just lie and said she went through the door? None of that makes any sense. At all. That's why I had planned to go through the visitors parking B block. That's quite a detour. Also, why is there like a stairway and in-building walkway between B block and like the other section? Wouldn't you just park, go outside, and then go back into the building from the front afterwards? It's not like uncommon for this stuff, but I do feel like it's a little bit weird. It probably took at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? Uh-huh. This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. Spork, huh? Why spork? I missed it, but thank you, Jensen, for the sub. Yes, thank you, everybody, for gifting subs. I feel like we've had this combo before, deja vu. Dude, this game makes me retread my own logic so many times. I can't even remember what I have and haven't brought up yet at this point. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. She brought back up the caviar lunch, huh? Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely! Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, You have to do something.
Do I have evidence to stop this? Raise an objection. I mean... I do, technically speaking, because she said that the photograph was, like, at the scene of the crime, right? Even if it was just after, and there's no way 5 minutes counts as just after. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time if you like it al dente. I've got box lunches. Or you know what? I'm not even gonna justify that one. I just read that word completely backwards and wrong. Awesome. I've got lunch boxes that have Thai pasta into knot. Rookie. Uh-huh. And a 5-minute blank? Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess flee the scene? Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. No, I wasn't suspecting you, sir. I was just asking. Did you just say al dente? I did. I did. Mm-hmm. You've had a hard day, huh, Kiwi? Yeah, kind of. Maybe. Seems like my brain is extra eepy, and I don't know why.
Thank you for the hip paps.
But you have the instincts of a killer. Okay. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Uh-huh. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright.
Oh my god. That fucking statement almost made me fucking laugh so hard I had to like hold it back. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay, then yawn. No, don't! Fuck! I was already yawning earlier, don't do that to me. That was close. That really was close. I had like one more fuck up before I like failed completely. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. Jesus. And with that, court is adjourned. Maha. Oh god. Who? Is it her? Uh-huh. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple-decker! Sir! Oh my god. What a fucking excuse. This is bullshit. Yawn for us? I just did! God damn it! Oh, fuck. Gah. Yawn. So I've been playing with my crayons again. Hell yeah. And I know what you're trying to do, but I'm going to ignore the part that is obviously targeted. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Oh my god. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? think it's funny that this game is like refusing to call it a bento, even though that's clearly what it is. But okay. Let's go! Targeted, God damn it! Now I'm gonna be on a yawning fit, you asshole. Stop! Decisive evidence. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now... Wait, what? How do you have a shoe? Bitch, what? Also, hold on a fucking second. That shoe is white. But she's clearly not wearing white shoes in this picture. I fucking thought so. Bitch. That's not her shoe. She has donuts in her hat. Is she gonna turn the frying pan into a drying pan too? They're jelly-filled donuts, baby. That was all you, boo. That last one was me, but it's only because I'm now, like, back in a yawning state. Oh, God. Oh, I gotta stop talking about it. No! It's yawning time. Kiwi, victim shoes. Oh, wait. Did she say... Oh, yeah, victim shoe. God damn it. Never mind. Fuck. I thought she was accusing, like, Sky with this being her shoe. They're very similar shoes, though, I will say. Like, it's the same type of shoe, just a different color. That's a little bit weird. Give in, it's not healthy to keep it all in. But if I start yawning, I'm gonna have to, like, end early. I'm gonna get too tired. I'm not gonna be able to read with the little amounts I already barely read, with, like, watery eyes. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One of them, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Lana Sky. It matched the type? Okay. But, like, how many people have her blood type? That could be fucking anybody. What the hell? Like, unless she's got that, like, ultra rare blood type that, like, 1 in every, like, I don't know, like, what is it, like, 700 or so people have or whatever? Like, there's no way. You can read a smart cow would splash cold water on her face. Whoever started this, Kiwi yawning is making me yawn too. Yeah, see, it's not just me who's gonna suffer, it's other people too. That's too weird, says the cow VTuber with magic floating glasses. They're not magic and they're not floating. How do you think monocles stay on people's faces? It's a nose clip. It's a nose clip. They're there by nose clip. They're not magic. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. It's really not. What? There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Bitch! Shut the hell up. Y'all yawning? Get good. Bruh, stop talking about yawning! I'm gonna fall asleep! You gotta break a few eggs to make a few omelets. Sorry, B. Brah. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. Oh my god. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence. At least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I've mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department.
As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
Yeah, why don't we know that as a defense attorney? What the fuck? The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
Uh-huh. What was the other evidence law that she was breaking? Was it, like, that it's randomly, conveniently being produced? Is that it? I just raise objections. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Okay. Decisive evidence.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? There were 2 types of blood found on this shoe. One was of course, the victim's. And the other type matched that of the defendant.
Okay, well, who else has that blood type, though? You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test.
You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie?
Huh?
Well, speak up.
Well, blood comes in 4 types: A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. I mean, that too. Who says it was, like, specifically committed, like, not in self-defense in that case? If there's blood of both people, what if the detective guy was trying to kill her for some reason and she retaliated and happened to kill him? That's possible, I guess. The shoe, the weapon. Ellipses. 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 That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means we can, more or less, narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear.
That's pretty specific.
If I had a little more time, I would have gotten a DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it would be anyone but Miss Lana Skies.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. Well, I mean, there's no definitive proof of that, though. With that information being given to the court, why don't we just delay it, get the DNA test done, get the results, and then continue the trial from there? Because if it's not her blood, then she didn't do it, according to the current situation. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. Okay. Flawless decisive evidence. Okay, go back. 2 types of blood. Well, 1, you didn't bring this up before, so I'm gonna clock her for that. And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime?
I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. Holy shit. Because it's fucked up future Japan, where all cases have a 3-day limit. Yeah, but exactly, that's my point. They were already, like, semi-willing to just, like, move on to the next, you know, the next day to do more research in general to begin with until she brought up the shoe. So why not just say, okay, well, we're gonna postpone this fucking trial anyway, get the DNA results, and be done with it.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen.
I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. That would be scene tamperment, right? Or whatever, evidence tampering. Either way, that's a crime in and of itself. You should be arrested. Like, you're no longer a detective. You didn't have the right to touch anything, and you did anyway. Tell us what you did next. Well, that's not what she did next, but okay. And then, this part, I'll press anyway. Why did you lie about the 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
The results?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
It actually doesn't mean nothing, bro? Because you could be lying about that. Right? Fucked up future Japan laws. Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence.
Oh, you mean like you did? You mean like you did? Sure sounds like something you just did. Ma'am. Shut up.
When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book.
This when the suspect is admitting she did it. A false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Star. Let's just get this over with. Okay. I did not bring this up. 2 types of blood. I'm pressing her on this one anyway as well. She's not lying though. I mean, she's lying about different parts though. That's what I'm saying. She's lying about different parts, and we can't really tell for certain what she isn't lying about, and that's the issue. So you brought it to the forensics department.
If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert.
And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. Well, and she said she was dating like 3 different men that are in forensics, but okay. The shoe appears to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all.
And the blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman.
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe.
Wait, do I have the shoe as evidence for myself? I do. Traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky. Okay. Did I investigate this bitch? Okay, there's blood on the bottom.
Ah, there's blood here too. On the sole of the shoe? It's got to be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood, it's horrible.
This blood might be an important clue. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, bestie. Like, which blood is this and which blood is the other blood? Is this splat specifically the blood from him or her? Like, we're gonna need more specific details. How many prosecutors that you've seen so far haven't done any of these things in the game alone? Jinkies.
This blood, it's my sister's, right?
It appears so. How would- what do you mean? Huh? What do you mean that blood specifically is the sister's? Also, how did she get blood on his shoe? Was she also hurt? Because that also changes things. I know we said that earlier, but like, how specifically was she hurt? Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. Oh yeah! Wait a minute! If her right hand was fucked up, how did she use it to kill? I don't think she could have possibly have grabbed the knife with a fucked up hand. in her right hand. I mean, maybe, but like, I don't think so. People gotta start watching where they step. The cow goes moo, moo. Okay, Lana's right hand was bandaged when we saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime.
Poor sis.
Yeah, but how could she have possibly cut herself at the time of the crime, bestie? That don't make no sense. Okay, nothing else is glowing, I don't think, that doesn't have a check mark. Okay. Pop, pop. Pop, 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 pop. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Take me back, hold on. Did I not bring this up? Uh-huh. Looking at the crime scene. 2 types of blood. And the other matched defendant. But like... How do I... Wait, hold on. Was there blood at the crime scene? I don't remember there being any blood on the crime scene. There was just the body tape where the body was found, but I don't think there was any blood on the ground. Right? Flawless evidence, throw that shoe at her. So, he couldn't have stepped in his own blood if there was no blood on the floor. Or the crime didn't take place where she's claiming it took place. What? Hold on. Is there a different location in which this crime could have taken place? But I don't think I have proof of that. Like, how would I prove that? Hold on. I'm gonna make another save. I'm gonna bring up the shoe here. Because she's saying that it was the victim's, right? So it would be relevant to then bring up the shoe. And that the blood is on the bottom of the shoe. Okay, that was not the right thing. We're going back. Fuck. Is there no? Is there not? Hold on. This doesn't really prove whether or not there was no blood. What about the other photograph? Yeah, there's no blood on the floor here. And I'm pretty sure there wasn't when I went there either. The flawless evidence part, show the shoe. Okay. It's flawless evidence. Technically you're wrong because the blood on the shoe is the flaw. Or something. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow. It clearly contradicts the thought. Uh-huh. Okay, so that didn't work either. What if I bring up the picture, but at the flawless evidence part? That's pretty sly, hiding evidence like that. There's nothing sly about a lawyer using the law as a weapon.
In any case, science is always on our side. Don't forget, scientific investigation is the wave of the future.
Maybe I should investigate this evidence. I did! Do I have to investigate it on the flawless part, though? Is that the difference? Okay, hold on. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Now do I investigate the shoe? Bop bop. Ba-da-da-bop-bop-bop-bop-bop. There's blood here too. On the sole of the shoe, it's gotta be the victim's. This blood might be an important clue. Yeah, but how do I bring that up? How do I bring that up? How do I bring that up? Now do I present it? Is that the difference? Should I investigate this as well and like click on the floor where there's no blood? Ow. Okay, no, that still didn't work. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna bring up the picture. Did you look at the bottom blood of the shoe part? Yeah, that's what I looked at. Hold on. We'll do it again. Flawless evidence. Shoe. Upside down. This part here. There's blood here too. On the sole of the shoe, it's gotta be the victims. Must have stepped in their own blood. This part may be. Yeah, it's the same blood. And then it might be an important clue. Uh-huh. That was the sister's blood or something. So how about I bring up this then? The music stopped. I think I've got it. Okay, I was right about the picture. Unfortunately for you, this shoe is far from being perfect evidence. What? This shoe directly contradicts what we know about the crime. The shoe doesn't fit. That's what I was thinking, bestie. Order, order! You're claiming there's a contradiction with the shoe. As I said, the shoe doesn't fit what we know about the crime scene. Very well, let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say about the shoe. What about this shoe contradicts what we know about the crime? Show us the problem with this evidence. It's the bottom blood! The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Yes, man. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found at the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there are no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. Feed again, huh? Listen, okay? I don't make the rules of this game, bitch. I don't get a choice. I'm sorry that feet happen to be relevant right now. I didn't do it on purpose. There you go. It's annoying that you have to submit evidence this way. Yeah, sometimes there's literally something that you know is right, but it's the way you need to present the evidence for the game to think that you know what you're doing that makes me mad sometimes. Because, like, I'll get an answer right and present, like, a separate piece of evidence thinking that's the right one, and they're like, no, you idiot, it's actually this other thing that seems completely unrelated, but to the same answer that you already came to. And it's like, what the? Fuck off! Bitch! This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. No, bitch. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Yeah, bitch, I was there. And I don't remember no blood nowhere. Just the outline of where the body was. Order, order, order. Well, witness. What? Huh?
Great going, Mr. Wright, but is it true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction? But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh. That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think. Mr. Wright, think.
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
Awesome. Just admit that openly in court, why don't you? Us, thinking logically game. No, you fool, dunce, dumbass. How could you not possibly think it's this other thing, even though it's the same answer that you came to, but in a different way? I see. Now I get it. Yep, what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to truth in her testimony. What? What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands, like, wait, aside and knocked over an oil drum. Oh, right, that part. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Yeah, the barrels were on, like, the other side by the car, right? Yeah, not only that, but that seems like hella rash for someone cool and level-headed to do, as well as her depiction of how mad she was when doing the murder in the first place, but we're not gonna talk about that. Apparently that's irrelevant. I thought it was strange. A strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though, apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum was kicked over by the chief prosecutor. Was brimming with water. Water? Why? Why was there water? What? Why would there be water in an oil drum? In a fucking... in like a parking lot underground. Like, what? What? Thank you for the hydrate, posture check, and big stretch! I wasn't in super bad posture, but I was slouched a bit. Oh, my knees popped! Ouchie! Ugh. Oh. Okay. And then the hydrate. Water? What does that mean? She's trying to say the water washed away the evidence, but that's far too convenient. I don't believe it. Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she kicked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. What? Kiwi's bone cracking. Sexy. Y'all hurt my neck? You need to stretch that back. You need to stretch the back has been strong lately. Did y'all really hear my neck, or was it just because I said my knees popped? Why are there cowboy prosecutors and former detectives that serve lunchboxes? That's a good question. I don't know, brah. Huh? Kiwi, please reread that. You need to stretch the back has been strong lately. That's what I said, isn't it? I said what is there. You? The need. Oh my god. You know what? One word difference? What does that matter? Reading Rainbow. The one word difference shouldn't make a difference. The sentiment is the same regardless, brah. Bro. If the sentence doesn't actually change in meaning with the one word difference, what does it matter? The difference is me or you. You were talking about yourself then? I thought you were just stating like the need. It could have been applied to anybody in that instance. That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe. Wait, but then wouldn't the blood also have been washed off the shoe in that instance? Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? Yeah, how the hell do you do that? How do you cut yourself stabbing somebody else, especially if, like, you know, the knife was, like, being held by the grip part. Like, what'd she do? Let go of the knife and catch it with the palm of her hand, blade first? Like, I don't get it. My back's been achy? Ah, okay. Well then, my condolences. I know the pain. I can relate. I hope it gets better soon.
So, that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please!
What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it.
But
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Yeah? Ooh. Wait. Her? Oh, cause I see. She's gonna get so fucking offended that she was then just lumped in with the prosecution that she's gonna accidentally out herself. Let's go! Sarma, you need to investigate the drum. Little girl, what did you just say?
Huh? Me?
Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side?
Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints.
Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Evidence of what? What are you gonna, like, evidence prove your way back into being suspicious? Like, what? Bitch, what? What the hell is she talking about? Why is she, like, defending herself here? It's not even— oh my god. This lady is so dumb. But wait. Witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threat doesn't scare me, the cough-up queen. Look at this. Now, how did you get this fucking picture? Like, also, there's a cloth thingy sticking out at the bottom there. What the hell? What is that? What is that? In, like, the exhaust pipe or whatever, there's something hanging out of there. Defending herself from crime scene tampering. I don't think that's what it was. Okay, this girl's the killer. Ain't no way. That's what I'm saying. Like, how'd you get a photo from this fucking angle, brah? Come on. A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I mean, I didn't specifically say that? Question mark? I mean, I thought it, but I didn't say it, so... Okay. I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo!
It's clearly wet. Uh-huh. So there was water involved, to some degree. At least... Wait a minute! That's not even the weird part here. Hold the fuck on. Okay. This picture, right? This is taken on, like, plain ground and shit, right? Like, just straight concrete. Now, if we look at the other photograph of this area, there's a car thingy in the wall up north, right? And there was a car that was suspended in the air next to Edgeworth's car at the time, like, when we investigated the area. Now, that thingy had, like, metal, like, corrugated metal pieces on it or whatever, right? It wasn't just concrete. But if we look back at this fucking picture, you can see that the car is currently positioned on that, like, is that even what it's called? Patterned metal? I don't know what this type of metal's called, but the kind of metal that has like a texture to it on purpose so that like things don't slip off it. This is not the car that is Edgeworth's car. This is the car that's suspended next to Edgeworth's car. This might be an overthinking thing. I don't know, man. Edgeworth's car wasn't on like a metal thingy. It wasn't. Because the license plate could confirm that. Did we see his license plate though? I don't think we did. And it might have been moved. But why would they have moved the car? That doesn't make sense. Aside from, you know, lifting the car that was on ground level up. Cars were made to be moved. Shut up! Okay. When we go back there, because they're probably going to postpone this fucking trial for a day, I'm going to have to go look at that suspended car. I'm going to have to go check all this shit. It's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind, immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this. Well, I mean, what did that even prove? He was already gonna say she was guilty, and like, it still means that she's fighting for the prosecutor's side, technically speaking. Like, what did that even change for this lady? She got mad and then just once again brought up evidence to go with the prosecution's side of this case. Like, what? The car is magic like your glasses. I already said they're not magic! I swear, Kiwi says the darndest things. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. Ellipses. I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not? Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Huh? Get yourself up off the asphalt and take a good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. No! Objection! Let's go! Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdict in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? Literally, no it cannot. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we get each piece of evidence, proper consideration. So, right? Are you saying that there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose, since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem with this photograph. Well, I mean, there's a couple. There's whatever this is. There's the fact that it's not on the same type of asphalt that was shown in the other photograph. Like, there's so many things. I don't know what this mess on the floor really is. To be honest, it could be anything. It doesn't necessarily have to be water. What do they want me to point out here in this instance? The thing at the bottom? The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor. You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or a scarf in any kind in this photograph. The car muffler, you idiot! Bro, come on. You can't be for real. Shut up. Ghost boss, go. A muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? Huh. So what if there was something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. False. Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why it's important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? You did. You mentioned a muffler, ma'am. You're dumb. Ellipses. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us what you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related. Wait, what? Why I think it's related? Because of what she said. I don't have proof of that, though. Do I?
Astral! Welcome back! Welcome back, Astral! How was stream?
Did you get bullied more? They better have bullied you more.
Hello, Banana in Space! Welcome in!
You do? I do, huh? What's the fucking proof, then? I mean, I guess it would have to be this. It's the only thing that I have that mentions it. I hope this is right! Shut up. I think I know you can look at the picture again. Oh, that. Never mind. Oh my goodness, the duck avatars are so cute.
Yeah! There's ducks and there's chickens and there's little chickies, little babies.
Miss Star, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ugh. Yeah. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of evidence, or sorry, this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh. Maha. Now what? It's gonna be one of those, okay, time for a break, Labao. We're gonna have to research it. Yeah, I got bullied, but it isn't gonna become a regular thing like how it should be in your streams. Bruh. Well, maybe it should become a regular thing in your streams. What about that, huh? What do you think about that one, mister? And it's random, but you can customize it too? Wait, what? But I don't know. I'm surprised she was fired as a detective. Not surprised, sorry. Testimony orgy. Bruh. It's hard to make, like, auto voice groaning sounds without it sounding too horny. I'm sorry. It's just how it is. Silent streamer, you are not allowed, sorry, you aren't allowed to not let us love you. Bruh. Testimorgy. Milky, Kiwi is actively working to get someone bullied. Yeah, but with kindness. It's different. You have like 4 times the amount of followers, you're supposed to get bullied. The follower count shouldn't matter, it's the individual. It's the individual. You'll get there someday. You might even surpass me. So like, what the hell? You can't just say because my current follower count is higher that I deserve, like, bits. That's not how that works. No, I didn't mean yourself, just the written text. You did fine. I did my best. Well, it seems we have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any questions unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until we've seen all the evidence. Agreed. Ellipses. I suppose so. Phew, that was close. But we made it. At least for now. Thank God. Yeah, I bully Kiwi as much as possible. It's an individual. It's an individual that carries that. Maha. Whether or not somebody deserves to be bullied with kindness depends on the individual and not silly statistics a website has, okay?
Take that!
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. Only 30 minutes? Okay. It's lunchtime after all. You still hungry? Holy Christ. Alright. Slam! I barely made it through that fucking half trial. Jesus. Or quarter trial? I don't remember if it's gonna be a full 3, like, part piece or not, but lordy lord. I'm in your ballpark of followers and get some bullying and such. It depends on the channel and the person. That's what I'm saying, it's an individual.
M_Dith cheered. X100. Love you darling less than 3.
What the? Bruh. That's... Stop! Stop it! Right now! No more of this. We already went through it. We've already been through it today. Stop it! February 23rd at 11:56 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2.
Quit it!
Nuh-uh. The fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
Mr. Wright?
Huh? What?
Are trials always like this with you? Like, you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface? But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there.
Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So, what happened to your sister anyway?
Apparently, she got called off to the judge's chambers.
Probably something to do with that piece of cloth.
So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a teeny insignificant piece of cloth.
I'm the one who's starting to feel teeny and insignificant. Tell the truth! Hola, partner. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm assuming it's the cowboy. Lordy, lordy. Anyways, I gotta go. I'm tired. I gotta save Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi? I can read. Wi-Fi per the norm. But I'll try to be back later and throw bits at you because objection. Because you have more regular— Stop bringing up the numbers, motherfucker. The numbers don't matter, okay? It is an individual's, like, merit, right? Quit it. I am the one that decides when it ends.
Yeah, later, Astral. Please get some rest and some food and all that.
They say you show a red cloth to a bull and it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least.
Officer Marshall?
Thought I'd come take a look, see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than the fort in an enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen the last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you get enough of your plate without worrying— Wait, don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
And how did you know that, motherfucker? How did he even know that to begin with? Because that was not a thing that was brought up until like halfway through the trial, bitch. I'm gonna need you to stay here at the fucking, you know, courtroom. I'm gonna need you to be a fucking witness real quick so I can fucking beat you up. I'm not a regular, I'm a weirdo. And I'm not a streamer, I'm a weirdo. What's your point? Have a good one, but don't get discouraged. And remember that she's been at it longer than we do and has worked hard. Just keep working hard on your content and you will get there. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, just bringing up sole numbers without actually taking anything else into account is not the reason that you should or shouldn't get support, okay? Stop it! I'm coming here for some wholesome shit. This new Twitch TOS got me stressing the fuck out! Why? Because you can draw hentai on stream, be naked, and twerk, and pole dance on Twitch. See, I don't know if you can specifically draw hentai. I just know that, like, you know, things like quote-unquote nude bodies in a drawing or modeling sense are okay because you're just working on a model. You're not, like, doing anything specifically pornographic or lewd. I'm not a streamer, says the person streaming. Okay, but streamer's a separate title. I'm also a weirdo. And I go by weirdo. Thank you very much. Sex work is work. There's also that. I'm just saying, like, I don't think specifically Twitch is saying that, you know, drawing hentai is allowed. It's a separate thing, right? It's artistic nudity. People are drawing hentai. I'm sure there are, and whether or not they get banned is up to whether or not Twitch wants to be more specific with their wording, but all the more power to them if they want to do that and they can do it within the new rules and regulations, good for them, you know? Really? I thought you were an adorable and cute. Wah! I'm a weirdo. You know this. You should all know this by now. I'm a freak. I'm a critter. I'm a goblin. And a cow. You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? Huh? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many times. Many a time, I can read. Yeah, I do remember her specifically wearing a fucking scarf, just not in that photograph, which is super suspicious. Also, the cloth was clearly not red, it was white, so I don't think that's the same fucking cloth. There is some serious shenanigans going on here, brah. Legit, as soon as I found out, I scroll on Twitch and this chick got her milkers out. Cow yes, goblin no. I know goblins. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf.
So, Miss Star wasn't mistaken.
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this.
So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Hoo-wee. Uh-huh. Okay, buddy. Twitch is an 18+ site, though. Actually, it's technically not, but it has tags and stuff so that people have to, in quotes, like, consent to seeing adult content, right? Like, mine technically have the, like, 18+ filters on. Mostly more so because of, like, lewd jokes and such, nothing actually specifically adult, but, like, to ensure that I don't accidentally, like, you know, say something and there be an unwilling child or underage person in the chat to then hear that, right? Like, I did it on purpose. It's a platform and people can choose to be 18+. There's also that, but I can't, you know, that's something I can't control. But at least I went out of my way to make sure that the content was specifically labeled as such. They specifically have in their TOS a no nudity, etc. clause. Well, I mean, they just updated their stuff, Carb. They have a new situation in which, like, they're now allowing certain stuff, right? Pretty sure Twitch caters to minors first. 18+ is something you agree to. Exactly. That's why they're, like, restating their standards and what is and isn't allowed, as well as applying stuff like the ability to have filters on certain things that are 18+. Oh, I missed that. Guess they're trying to fight with people, what people call blue twitch? I mean, probably, right? Okay. February 23rd, 12:32 p.m., District Courtroom number 9. The problem is that they definitely should have tightened the noose on that new clause. I think they were still relatively vague with what they said too, which, like, they're always going to do that so that they have wiggle room with who they can and can't ban, right? They can't, like, they can't get, you know, people upset at them if they ban somebody for something arbitrarily within the rule they set because it's vague enough where they could argue against it. But, oh, you can only ask so much of these fucking companies, am I right? I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. It can't be. This can't happen. What? What happened? We were gone for like 30 minutes. What the fuck? Dude, are you good? Vague when allowing some kind of nudity is never good. Yeah, that's why I was like, like they specified some stuff and then some things were still worded pretty vaguely and I was like, They probably did that because people left for the other platforms like Kick. Yeah, almost certainly, right? Like I said, they want to keep it vague enough to where they could still ban people for whatever reason they see fit, but they also wanted to make sure that people thought, at the very least, that they would be safe here and not have to move, right? So, it is what it is.
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. Uh-huh. It seems our prosecutor is beside himself? Who's this? Excuse me? Knock knock. Question mark, who's there? Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this guy? Huh? What's with this guy? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Who is this man? Where did you come from? This man's orange! He is very orange in complexion, ain't he? It's not quite the same orange as his fucking, you know, suit top, but like, holy Christ. They want to do like TikTok, who banned the exact same videos of a fat person in a bikini, then a thin person does it, but they promote them. There's also probably stuff like that as too, like, this is why I hate when they're vague with shit. Why can't you just be fucking honest about your rules? Just tell us flat out what isn't okay. Stop using words that are vague in nature, you fuckers. Here, you don't tell me you have a crush on him too. Trump father? I don't have a crush on him. I was just like, what the fuck? Like, where'd this man even come from? I was expecting it to be someone that we've seen before, but I don't think we've ever seen this man. You know Kiwi's making hard eyes for now. Nah, bruh. Nah, not right now. Who the hell is this guy?
Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in.
Who on earth is he? Why'd the temperature go up by 5 degrees? What? Oh, it's you. Who? Is he just gonna sit there and blink at me? What? Hello? Oh. Oh. Sorry, I'm late. Edgy, the roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, Edgy? How you been? Swim much these days? Who the fuck is this man? What is happening? Why did he just like immediately take the witness stand? What? The only orange man that deserves love is the Tang orangutan. The what? I don't think I've seen the Tang orangutan. Like, I know what Tang is, the drink, but I don't think I've seen an orangutan. Oh, hello. No. Oh wait, he's talking about... I thought he was talking about Edgeworth, not the judge. What? Busy, schmizzy. Oh, it's Udgy. That's where I was fucking it up. I'm an idiot. I can read, I swear. Thank you for the hydrate. Tang is an orange drink. They used to have an orangutan as a mascot. It was their mascot. Okay, orangutan. Jesus Christ. I mean, I can see it. It makes sense. I don't think I've ever actually seen it physically. Udgy for judge. Yeah, it's Udgy, not edgy. I fucked it up. Udgy, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed.
Udgy? Seems to be his nickname for the judge.
I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Aha. You're so righto. The attorney. I've heard good things about you, Sonny. Thanks? So sorry about our little, Worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? What is it with him and giving everybody, like, weird nicknames? Who is this man? You know, Kiwi, with how much you say you can read, I have an odd feeling you actually can't. Well, then how'd I read that message, How'd I read that then? I never said I could read well, I just said that I can read. Wake up!
I am awake, currently. For how much longer, who knows? Wow, what am I getting bonked for? I didn't do nothing. What the hell?
You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little Worthy? Mr. Wright. You don't know the district chief of police? This is the chief of police? This man? Okay. If you say so. I mean, sure. Okay. I've never met this man in my life. Kiwi has an earbud in one in, and Milky is feeding her our words. Brah. She also never said she can read all the time. That too! I just said that I can, not well or all the time. Why not? Sleep. I will sleep soonish, maybe. Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. I don't know if I believe that. This man does not look like that type of man. Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. Damon Gant, huh? What the fuck is that even, like, what's the play on words there? Or is there even a play on words here? Because some of them didn't really have a full play on words. Like, is it close to demandment? Maybe, but I don't know. That's a stretch. Yawn, don't do this. I was already yawning earlier. Stop. So what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out. And bring this. Okay. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. Yeah, but it was on her person when we saw her in the, like the detention center, right? So I don't think it's the same one. Plus it was clearly pale in the image, but that's like red, it's dark. Damon? I thought it was Damon. I mean, it might be Damon. Yeah, Damon. Okay, so Damon Gant. Damon Gant. I still don't know what the play on words there would be. Like, I'm trying to think about the word and what it sounds like, but it doesn't really... Damon. Well, I was saying Damon, but like, just faster. Slightly pronouncing the O slightly differently, but like, I still mean Damon, even if I say like Damon. I would tell you, but not this time. God damn it. I mean, it's probably relevant to the case or something, so I wouldn't want spoilers. Give it a while, you'll figure it out from context clues. Okay. Kiwi made him a Pokemon, brat. Shut up. Okay, when the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. Well, I mean, she wasn't, because it was in the fucking picture that she wasn't wearing it. He plays with his hair, okay. He stretches that shit like way out. What the fuck? But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On Little Worthy's car, no less. Uh-huh. What is that now? What the hell is that? It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Ah, a different knife, huh? Chief? What kind of outfit are you running? But Mr. Edgeworth? How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? Your investigators are this lax. Do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I have no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Oh, he got mad. Or didn't you hear me? He's mad, bro. He's like, shut the fuck up before I make you shut the fuck up. God damn. Have a look at this document, where it says, person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. This man came with claws out. God damn. Sheesh.
Is this the first time? Sorry, this is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
Not my first time, but that definitely was like the rudest and most demanding anyone has been against him. That's cool. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Gah. The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just be sure. I'd like to take a look at this blade. Look at the blade of this knife. Okay. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push the switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Okay. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore. What the hell kind of logic? Okay, whatever.
Come on, just hurry up and open it.
Okay. It's gonna go the long way around? It doesn't even let me do it? Okay, whatever. Sure. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's the tag on the back. It's fine. Choink! Wait, what the fuck? It's broken at the end. Okay. Not gonna lie, he's got a point. Yeah, but he wouldn't have a point if he poked his finger. Then he couldn't point anymore.
What? Don't scare me like that.
I'm the one who's scared.
Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And it's dark red stain. Blood?
I mean, that's to be assumed, yes. Found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Ah, okay. Small tag attached. So, it was literally wrapped in the muffler. Okay. Got it. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of the police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really. Okay, bestie, what you got to say? Department in disorder. Uh-huh. Yeah, exactly. He's got a point. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless the evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. This was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See? Wait. At the police department? Hold on, sir. The murder didn't take place at the police department. It took place at the prosecutor's office. Hello? The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this year case. Wait, what? Can't talk much. It's a separate case? What? What the hell are you talking about? There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's a hush-hush information, Aji. We haven't exactly announced it yet. So then why bring it up? Why bring it up? The Jinkies? Wowzers. But wait a second. You said 5:15? That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Yeah, that seems way too coincidental.
Hello, my cat.
Order! 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 Anyway, we at the department were all a fluster. And you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? What do you mean? You just came here and told us! And for what? Bitch! Vinny, it is Vincent. I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places.
The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course.
I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Yeah, but for what? And who was the other victim here? Like, huh? Who was the other person killed? What? Very well, however, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Well, yeah, that was kind of the idea. But I can't say here. Why not? Excuse me, special? Mm-hmm. Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Like that special thing? Be this little tag? No, sorry, Righto, but I can't say that now. Not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. Yeah, like, this specific other knife was also found at the other thing. So, like, what? Huh? And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something, a muffler. Unless there's evidence to prove there's a connection between this knife and Goodman. I don't know if there is, but tell me about it, sir. This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto. But that didn't answer whether or not that it was relevant, and I would say that it is, because it was found at this crime scene.
Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine the knife while we can, Righto.
She's calling me Righto now. Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. It's gonna be the fucking... the code here. It's on the thing. I can see it. The fucking... like SL9 or 6-7S and then the 2. I can already see it. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting a piece of evidence that had me stumped all this time. I love how he says that, like I already didn't kind of have an idea of what the paper was for, per se. Like, I was already figuring out small bits, just not anything conclusive. So, how are things down at the department? Yeah, fuck the department. We're going back. This one. And then present. This right here, bestie. The notes! Wait a second. Ah, at last, an honest-to-goodness objection.
Hello, my cat! What it? Stop scratching at my chair! I'll be done soon so I can give you pets. Okay? You keep scratching at my chair though, I'm gonna have to kick you out.
This knife. It has something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha, an honest-to-goodness, what do you mean from Udgy? This is great. This man is so weird. Like, who is this guy? Like, I know who he is, but like, who? Why? Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92.
Yes, my cat. Please stop.
This is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s 12-2. No, bitch. Flip that thing upside down. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside down? The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But if you turn it around, what do you get? Let's go! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. Order, order! Well, Chief? Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto? I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Okay. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say? Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. Okay, so then... what? Like... if it was long since solved, then what does it matter? Don't make me yawn, stop this. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car.
Hard to think there isn't a connection there.
That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do any investigating. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, righto my boy. Sharp, hungry. So something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? Bruh. How cruel. You won't yawn for chat. I already did! On multiple occasions, in fact. No matter, I understand you were busy, what with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? A detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. Explain. Who was killed? On the same day as that detective was killed in the, a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot. Another detective was killed at the police station? Or police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, OG? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? You have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested. That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, righto? I suppose I could help. If you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing, and only one thing. Oh god. We know when the victim died. they specified that. Or at least when the crime took place anyway. How the victim was killed, where the victim was found. I feel like how the victim was killed and where the victim was found are two good chunks of info. Because if they are similar, right, then maybe this isn't two separate cases. Maybe this is a situation in which Goodman was killed at the police department and then moved to the prosecutor's office, right? You can press the statement again, don't worry. Yeah, but he just said he'd only give me one. Would he still give me these options again if I needed a different answer? I feel like that would be a bit silly of them to do, but... Okay, I mean, if you say so. I'm gonna make a save anyway. I'm also gonna be wrapping up real soon. Where the victim was found. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. Okay, the evidence room? Wait a second. I have heard of that. The evidence room?
Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now?
This knife was evidence in the case, and it was stolen from the department's evidence room. Uh-huh. There's a connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Do I just bring up the knife then? Is that what they want me to do here? Wrong situation, I guess? Fuck. Wrong situation. God damn it. Okay, if you say so, doesn't trust me. Let's go to the police department. Uh-huh. Do I just press him on this info then? I guess I just press him on this info then. Chief, the defense position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife was found in the lot. The knife found in the lot was stolen. The police department's evidence room. Not to mention, the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in the very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. Maha. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Really? For real? Ain't no way. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? He's gonna say no. Sure, why not? Oh, okay, it's unofficial after all. What, really?
Who would have guessed?
I was expecting this man to be like, no. I'll cooperate. But I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Well, that's literally what we asked for, isn't it? Bruh. Come on now, bestie. If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, guess I might as well try to get what we can out of him. His ID number. Or her, I guess. We didn't establish a gender. One of the options was gender. Okay. How about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. You sure about that, bestie? Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is... Is it Yabba Dabba? I'm gonna lose it. 5842189. Well then. Well then. That's a coincidence. I'm sure, right? There's no way. There has to be two guys with the same ID number, right? It's not like the ID number is important or anything. Nope. That's crazy. Thanks, bestie. Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82. I can't do it. You didn't even get to the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim at the police department is 5842189. It tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning, I know who the victim was. It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. Almost important as Kiwi yawning, bro. Come on now. Hydrate, push, check, and big stretch. Thank you! Oh, yeah. I'm not sure how much longer this segment is gonna go for, so once I establish that the person is the same, we're probably gonna wrap it up because I am getting hungry as hell, I'm tired, and I don't know if I have the energy to go until the end of this whole section of the trial. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something? What does it tell you? It's the same as this man. No worries. Take out. Witness. Uh-huh. Just exclaims witness. The first day ends right here. Does it really? Okay, well then, we'll go until it gives me, like, the option to save. Ellipses. Ellipses. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night! Oh my god. But you better go sleepy bye, or I swear to god, you lovable person. I'm not gonna go to bed right away. I gotta get food, I gotta, you know, I got stuff to do still. Before bed. No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news. Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing like you always do. The police department, the prosecutor's office, 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. It was not 2 detectives, it was 1. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh ho! Is it yours? No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personnel IDs are top secret. Because their victim was killed somewhere else at the same time, but they can't proceed after a bomb like that. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. The Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. Ellipses. And this means what exactly? Sir, they match. The numbers are the same. Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. It started with 82. I've forgotten. Oh my god. You didn't even get the first number right again! The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. But wait a second, right? What is this? It means exactly what you're thinking, sir. Mean? That's what I want to know. The two ID numbers are identical, in other words. The detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, ho ho, sharp as a tack, righto. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a detective, Bruce Goodman, was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So, what you're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time, and in a completely different location? Yep. Apparently so. Order, order, order! Chief, what does this mean? No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said, wait. Or, didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error, Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. Oh my god, this guy is deflecting so hard. What? How dare you? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our officer, Meekins, who— Oh! You know what? Oh no, he's right. Oh my god, he's right. Because Meekins showed up and tried to give him some new data on a case, and he was like, fuck off, bitch, I'm busy with a separate case, I told you not to fucking interrupt my shit, and sent him out. Oh my god. It really is his fault, it's not even deflecting. Oh shit. Who brought you the news? Officer Meekins?
Mr. Wright. Where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha!
Yeah, he literally did show up to give him the info. Oh my god.
Excuse me, but Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me— he said that report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Gah! He didn't even look at it. Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged.
Ma'am, you can't just say that about people. What the fuck? That is like— oh my god. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted the report this morning to the court as evidence. Then What now? No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. Oh my god. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Yeah, now they're gonna bring that up, of course. Okay, if they're gonna have to go through like a whole explanation of this shit, I think I might just, like, call it an evening now, because I'm not sure how much longer this dialogue is gonna go on for. Let me see who is currently live. Okay. Doki is live, okay. Nyx is live. Silsey is live. Citrus is live. We got a few options. Fangs is live. So we got the option of Art, Path of Exile, Destiny 2, Lethal Company, and Warframe. What would you guys like to see? art one, according to the title, is supposedly spicy. I don't know how spicy, but it's supposedly spicy. According to the title. It does say spicy. I don't know, you choose? Okay, maybe we raid Nyx. I think it's been a little while since we last raided Nyx. Let's see. There we go. Are they okay to raid? They are. Let's go. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I'm sorry I had to leave like before the end of the chapter, but I am getting very tired and hungry and they wouldn't stop talking. But I hope you have a good rest of your day, evening, or night, and I'll see you guys again on Saturday. Bye bye!